Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 10 of Lost Judgment. It's always fun when we hit these major milestone episodes for whatever reason. I don't know, it's just like you start off with episode 1, and you're like, boy, I hope this is fun. And in episode 10, you are enjoying it as much as when you did that first episode. So, last episode, story-wise, was a big damn deal, and I do like to give people the opportunity to, jump out just in case they clicked on episode 10. We're like, oh, I want to see some gameplay. We will be getting to that, but we often do a little bit of a recap on the story at first. So with that very quick spoiler warning that, yeah, it's episode 10, the teacher that Yagami and friends knew at the start of the... since the start of the story, I think Sawa Sensei was probably in episode 1, was murdered, and in my opinion, under especially suspicious circumstances. To recap what happened, Yagami went to her apartment because she had lit out of school on the belief, or the report, that her home had been broken into. Yagami got there. There's no signs of distress, no police officers, nothing else. Kawana comes up. It turns out that this may have been an elaborate trap sprung by the RK gang members to catch Kawana. There's a giant fight, which at one point or another sort of culminates with Akutsa? I'm probably getting his name incorrect, and I apologize for that. But he comes out of Sawa Sensei's apartment, and Yagami sees her there, and she has this bruise on her mouth, which indicates that there's been some sort of a physical struggle. But he comes out. She doesn't indicate in any way that there's anybody else there in the apartment, and as far as we know, the guy with the dust allergy, and I apologize for not remembering his name either, but we saw him, Yagami didn't see this, but we saw that he was in a nearby car throughout a lot of this fight. Now, big fight, and at one point, the guy that came out of Sawa Sensei's apartment shows Yagami what appears to be a live feed video on his phone of the guy with the dust allergy, the leader of the RK, holding an ice pick at Sawa Sensei's throat, and he has his hand up over her mouth. So we cannot see whether or not she had the bruise on her mouth at that time. This potentially could have been recorded earlier. And the only reason that I'm bringing that up, the only reason this has really stuck with me is that later, and not all that much later, well, okay, I guess it's probably a few hours, Yagami is abducted, he's beaten to within an inch of his life, he has a big fight with that guy who's, swinging a chainsaw on him. And then they all go back to Sawa Sensei's apartment, where, again, Yagami had told her, call the police. Do not open the door until the police are here. They go in, they find that the chain on the door had been cut, and Sawa Sensei has been murdered with a very small puncture wound right at the nape of her neck, which insinuates that it was done by an ice pick. And I talked about this briefly at the time, but I don't understand. I don't understand why what appears to have been a plan to lay a trap for Kawana. They wanted to put a pair, as far as we can tell, they wanted to put Sawa Sensei in danger. Kawana showed up. They wanted to get Kawana. We don't know why. We know that Kawana is not his real name. That's another mystery, that's layered into here. But especially what I don't understand is, after the trap has been sprung and Kawana gets away, why would they break into her apartment a second time and kill her? And do so in what appears to have been a fairly precise way, like very targeted, not accidental. There's something there that doesn't make sense. If they wanted to kill her, they could have done it the first time that they visited. There was no perceivable benefit to have done it a second time. Sorry for the long recap, but that was a lot of major stuff, and then from there we went off and did a bunch of school stuff, and now a skateboard thing that we're about to jump back into, because the game was sort of like, hey, are you really sure that you want to do this next story beat? And I was like, oh, well, maybe we'll run around Ichincho a little bit and just make sure that we have all of our other ducks in a row. Yeah, so we accidentally stopped by the fellow who does the concoctions, the decoctions, whatever they're called, and he wants Yagami to go find some roses. No idea where to go looking for roses, so we are going to, if we find roses, we find roses, is my thought on it. But the next thing we are definitely going to do, the map marker that I just set, was to go up to where the skateboard club is. I actually don't remember where that would take place in our... Whoops. In our school story. It should be listed somewhere in our active missions, and I'd love to do a recap of that as well. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Those were glowing. That's how I knew to do that. Okay, so before we go hang out with the kids, let's just make sure that there's no thugs who are going to bother us. Oh, hello to Markintosh and Brienne. I hope you guys had a fantastic Tuesday. We are just about to go... Okay, I don't know what that little dodge was there at the end. We are just about to go... Oh, is this, I don't know what it's pointing at. Maybe that's the skateboard crew. Before we go talk to them, let's just look at our school diary. Yeah, the skaters. The local crew, known as the Ichinjo Hounds, is led by Shinosuke Shikishima, a Serio High student. He is rumored to have connections with the professor. And what were the connections again? I know that he was doing like graffiti around the school. And yeah. He's sort of like in some sort of a graffiti war with the Blue King. Not the Blue Kings, which would be the most natural way to refer to a gang of people. But no, the Blue King is a gang of other... I guess graffiti artists, and the Ichinjo Hounds are involved there and somehow related to the professor as well. So Dran is noting that for them... Whoa, hold on. That was the... We're going to go to combat sound. For them, it's 1:16 in the afternoon, but it's going well so far, and hopefully quickly. Okay, where are these... Oh, hello. Hi, guys. Ow, wow, that guy really kicked me down. So, Drian, I don't know if you saw, but we did do a new, we did start up a new campaign of, whoa, hello, Wildermyth. And I was thinking that there'd be more opportunities to, like, bring in members from the old crew, and particularly my, one of my main thoughts was I really wanted to give some more screen time to some of the party members that had joined later on in the adventure, like Stormalander and Papalotko and stuff, but it turned out that at least for that campaign map, it didn't allow those folks to be... What are you doing, Tokuda? It did not allow those people to be recruited right away, and I think we can recruit them as we go forward. Brienne says that they saw we were playing, but was not able to hop in. Did it go well? Well, it was... it went fine for most of us. Well, I guess here's the positive. No one died. There we go. That's your upshot. Okay, here are the skateboarders. I wonder if these kids are Ichinjo Hounds, that skateboarding group. Evil-eyed boy says, "What the hell do you want?" Hey. Are you guys the Ichinjo Hounds? What if we are? How do I join? I'm a skater too. Huh? How old are you? You don't look like a high schooler. Hmm? Oh, is there an age limit for skating? Well, no, not really. Then what's the problem? Mitsui! Oh, cool-looking boy. Hey, Mitsui! Want to check out this guy's skateboarding skills? Oh, he looks so cool. He has a fun jacket on. Shikishima. Oh, no, Shikishima! Oh, so this kid's a Shikishima-kun. Wait, cool-looking boy is... Wait, Cool-looking boy is Shikishima. Okay. It is true there's no age limit to skating, and it would help us a lot to have an adult in the group.
I mean, I guess. What's your name?
Yagami. You the leader?
We don't really have leaders, but Shikishima and I have been running things lately.
I see.
An organization with a flat structure. I like that. Yagami's so awesome. Drienne is saying that is a start to have nobody die in Wilder Myth. And hello to Azaric. Azaric, it's been an eventful Tuesday, but we are enjoying ourselves with some skateboard fun here in the world of Lost Judgment.
Well, let's see if you have the basics down. Follow me.
Sure. I will caution people that I may not actually wind up doing a lot of skateboarding. I just really want 38-year-old Yagami to integrate himself with a bunch of teenagers in their skate group. Where are we?
It's a skateboard park. Skate park. This is where we practice and show off our sickest moves. They have skateboards for rent, too.
Oh.
Hey. What's that? Okay, there's the Blue King.
A stencil of the Blue King. This park belongs to the father of this guy named Chiyoda, and Chiyoda's head of the Blue King. Yeah, Chiyoda's dad saw how crazy the skateboarding scene was getting in Ichinjo, so he built a skate park in one of his spare warehouses.
Does that mean...
But aren't you guys rivals of the Blue King? And aren't they dangerous? Like, aren't we on enemy turf right now? We gonna be okay here?
No.
No. This place is a commercial facility that anyone can use as long as they pay.
Ooh, we got evidence about the skate park usage rights.
Besides, fighting is prohibited here. If you try to pick a fight, the guards will kick you out.
Are those the guards? Because I can kick them out. Drienne, thank you very much for doing the shoutouts as well.
But you do have a point. We never feel entirely comfortable here.
I thought so.
Well, hurry it up then. Let's see your skateboarding skills.
Gotcha.
I'll give it my best and quickest. Show off your skills to Shikishima. So we have to get 1,000 points or more, a course made up of quarter pipes, and impress the Ichinjo hounds enough to join their ranks. And yeah, the blue tribal one is just the one that we got from Shigura.
Let's tear it up.
Might have been a little bit helpful prior to this exact instant. How to play. Aim to beat the mission score within the time limit. You'll fail if you can't beat the score in time. The skateboard points you'll earn from coins will only be obtained once you win. Pull off tricks to score points. Successfully land tricks with a rating of great or higher to start a combo. Big combo score big points. If you accomplish the mission, grab all the coins, new coins will appear. Approach the ramp and press the appropriate button to do an ollie. What is the appropriate button? Is it going to introduce that later? Is that a different set of tutorial messages? The speed of your approach and the time of your button affects the height. Rapidly press the button to spin during the ollie and score additional points. Approach rails to pull off grinds and slides. Your score depends on the length of the trick. All right, so we're going to figure this out. Oh! Okay, not so great, but we'll get it. Okay, not a problem. So that I just like straight up pressed the wrong button, even though it's always been circle. Crap, and that was me pressing the wrong button again. However, I did already beat 1,000 points, so... Hey, we're on to golden coins now.
Hell yeah!
Yagami's so diesel. Oh, whoop. Hey, okay, I totally pushed X. Okay, and that was me, like, not pressing X or circle.
Whoa, Yagami's so radical.
So my max combo was 9. Was that all of the tricks that I did, or did I break my combo at some point? Probably a bunch.
Not bad.
Yeah?
Hey, look, Mitsui.
Who are they?
It's the guys from the Blue King. The one in the center is their leader, Teda Chiyota.
That guy on the right is like...
Shikishima!
Hey, get out of here, Shikishima! We have this time slot booked.
Let's go, guys.
Go!
Hey, Shikishima! You painted over the Blue King's tag again, didn't you?
If you got something to say, why don't you just paint over it with something better?
Asshole!
But if we get into a fist fight with Chiyota, we'll get banned from this park.
Yeah, I should stop this. Hey, let's calm down, fellow kids. Both of you.
Huh?
Hey, who the hell are you? I joined the Ichinjo Hounds today. My name is Yagami. Yagami? Yagami? I knew you looked familiar. Yeah, it's him. He's the advisor to the MRC. I'm sure of it.
Huh?
Yeah, how does he know this?
The MRC? The Mystery Research Club. It's a club at our school. I heard their president, Amasawa, has been looking into the professor.
Crap. There's a Serio High student in the Blue King, and apparently I'm too famous for my own good at that school.
Why'd you guys let someone like him into your club?
Yeah, you've been infiltrated by a rat, Shikishima.
What are they talking about, Yagami-san?
Well...
Alright, you joining us is off the table. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, oh, he should have, like, flipped up his collar when he said that. He's too cool for school. That went well.
Yeah.
This is awkward. I think I'll just go home. Oh, Yagami doesn't get to hang out with any of the cool kids now. In what way did that increase Yagami's appeal? I got dumped by Shikishima-kun and his crew. What else is there to do? Well, this man has a very stylish shirt. What do you guys want? And who are you? Evil-eyed punks is not evil-eyed skateboard guy.
You know the Neo Kane gang?
What?
We heard from Shikishima that you're looking into the professor.
So you're saying that Shikishima's crew and the professor are connected?
Who knows? Time to fuck you up!
Street punks. It seems judgmental of Yagami to be like, oh, this is evil-eyed boy. You all see me pressing triangle, right?
Hey.
Shikishima tell you guys to come after me?
I don't know, don't care.
Wow, that was a remarkably well-timed van. It apparently knew exactly when we were going to finish beating them up. So there is something between Shikishima and the professor, maybe. He's keeping his mouth shut, but I can work with it. And obviously, he wasn't a very good liar about it.
Hey!
Hey, you're named Yagami-san, right?
Yeah.
And you're, Blue King's... No, the Blue King. He is
How's
a
it
member of
going?
them. Their leader for the time being, name's Chiyoda. I'm impressed. You're strong as hell. Well, yeah, against those guys. You sound confident in your fighting skills. I like that.
Yagami-san.
How about you join our group?
Huh?
Seriously? Look, the professor's been backing those guys and acting as their enforcer. So I've heard. And we've been struggling because of it. Having a great fighter like you would really help us out. It would? But aren't you guys a famous delinquent group in Ichinjo? Besides, I don't want to help out with any extortion type stuff. We don't do that sort of thing. It's been a long time since the Blue King did shit like that. Now we're just a group of guys who like to skateboard, even though the public thinks of us like a bunch of troublemakers. I see. Well, no need to give me an answer right away. Just let me know if you ever want to hit up the park. You can find us in this area. We're usually hanging out here.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll think about it. Wow. So there I can imagine his appeal going up because we kicked the shit out of those guys. Oh, hello to Patikin. Hello to Patikin, everybody raiding over. Patikin, I hope you are continuing to have fun with Guardians of the Galaxy. That is a sizable game because I know that you typically move pretty quickly through games and... Hold on. Wait, flowers to go. Hold on, this guy might have roses. Patikin's, so for anybody who doesn't know, Patikin has been playing through Guardians of the Galaxy, which was released in 2021. It came out to middling expectations, but extremely high reviews, and I know that he was looking forward to playing it. I hope that he is having a great time. I have not been able to watch directly because I have been fearful of spoilers, but I think that you guys would have a lot of fun watching. Where is this? Okay. Came to the exact wrong side. Do you sell roses? Oh, he does. Does anybody know how many roses I need? Also, I'm going to get a Hug Bomb Beta because it's got new and improved flavor. Yes. Also sells 4-leaf clovers. Hey, I wonder if maybe there's some like specialty store like this. Maybe that's where you buy the garlic. Before we do this, I need roses. I really was not expecting this to be, stumble across where to get roses. Case files, side cases, and, okay. Yep, we did this. Can I, oh, it's checked off because it's done. Okay, the Cafe Robber. Sorry, I'm just getting the, exclamation points off so that we don't have this constantly in our face about, hey, why haven't you done this? Oops. Where the cap is roam. Okay. The Invisible Burglar. That was the guy who was living up in the ceiling. We'll just get rid of all that. I actually really like that case. The Body Model Walks at Night. Dueling Dojos. Dueling Dojos, not my favorite, I gotta say. That one was kind of, maybe it's because I couldn't do, like, a Russian accent to save my life. Okay, The Forbidden Taste. Paradise VR. Yeah, I don't really want to go get some more, play tickets or whatever. And let the drones fly. Oh, we should do some drone missions at some point. Okay, extracting the truth. This might be it. Okay, so elderly man, Tetsuo. Yep, we got that. But how many? With any luck, they'll help crack the code. This does not tell me how many roses I need. Fuck, really? With any luck, that'll help crack the code. Any materials... Wow, it doesn't say. All right, I will buy 2 roses, because my memory is that it was pluralized. So we'll get 2. And if that is not the right amount, then we might have to come back. So let's just remember that Flowers to Go is right here. Heroes Harvest. Wait, Heroes Harvest, they might have some garlic. For anybody who's curious why I care about garlic, it is a crafting material to make some, like an extract. Oh, so Patikin got, like, all the collectibles and everything in the game as well. I guess he's done. Patikin says, I'm going to be sad when you're streaming because you'll probably use streamer mode. I'm just glad I didn't use it. Honestly, Patikin, I don't think that I will. If I can ask, how many of your VODs got muted? Because, yeah, no. For me, Guardians of the Galaxy feels like Saints Row-ish in that the music is such an integral part of the experience. I don't think that I would use streamer mode for it. And if that winds up being a problem... Oh, hold on. Master Propeller blueprints. Yeah, I can afford 200,000 yen. Master Frame blueprints. And then he sells a lot of other things, particularly for the drone races. Hello, sir. Do you have garlic? He does! Okay, so I don't want to have to come back here every day. Let's buy 20 garlics. Now, do I want any of this other stuff? Also, what are these? Never before seen seeds. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's... Oh, I'm actually full up on those. Let's get some onions. Let's get some mystery bulbs. Oh, wait, these are super expensive. Let's get 1 mystery bulb, 1 mysterious mushroom, and 1 mysterious seeds. Just so that I have this in Yagami's pocket. Okay. Alright. Hello to Ronan! Brian says it's kind of necessary for those who want to keep their VODs. Yeah, that might be... Guardians of the Galaxy might be... Hold on, how am I doing on health? I bet I can take these guys. That might be a series that doesn't... Wow, these are very well-dressed thugs. Let me finish the thought. Guardians of the Galaxy is very, it might wind up being one of those playthroughs that doesn't make it into a collection. I mean, if the whole thing gets muted to heck, then so be it. But no, I don't know if it started with the James Gunn movie or if it's always been an element of Guardians of the Galaxy as a franchise, but the use of music is so important to the whole vibe of it that I just cannot envision... Okay, I do not want to continuously fight these guys. Let's just find our way out of the skate park zone. So, Patikin's actually saying that he didn't get very much muted at all. Oh, hold on. Let me, just pay attention to what these guys are saying. Maybe we'll unlock the phrase hat trick as something that we can search on the phone. But yeah, if our Guardians of the Galaxy playthrough does wind up getting muted or whatever, then that'll be it. I'm not going to... I don't think that we'd want to sacrifice the quality of the experience for viewers, but also for, like, me. Like, I want to experience the game as close as possible. Did this influence the Alan Wake playthrough when we did it? Maybe. Like, I don't know. But hold on, we have to go back to here, because we have the roses. I feel like Alan Wake was more about the story and the situation and the characters and everything. I'm not sure that the music was that critical. Maybe they wrote particular scenes and was like, yeah, I mean, if we had access to this music, that'd be great, and then they got it. Like, here's another example. Without giving it away, there's one really, really memorable sequence in Control that is extremely reliant on the music that's playing during that scene. We played it, didn't mute the VOD, it was fine, and I wouldn't have traded that experience away even if it did mute the VOD. Oh, Ronan said that we found the garlic guy. Yeah, I'm glad that we found it. I wouldn't have objected to being led to it, but it's all the more satisfying when we do find it. But thank you for being on tap in case we needed it. What should I do? Hand over materials.
Excuse me.
Yama-san, I've gathered what you need.
Wonderful. This should get our research up to speed. Here's a new extract recipe as thanks. It's for the willow snake.
Thanks. I'll try making it ASAP.
In time, we'll have that ancient codex all figured out. We might even discover a new recipe soon. Anyway, we'll be needing some garlic next. Can you bring that to me? Garlic.
Wait, garlic? You got it. Yeah, you actually do have it, because we picked some up.
Excuse me.
Yama-san, I've gathered what you need.
Thank you for being so diligent, Yagami-san. Here's another recipe as thanks. It's for rushing tiger.
By the way,
How's the research been going?
Better, thanks to you. You remember Yoshikawa-sensei, the college professor? Because of what you supplied us, he's been able to decipher all sorts of information. Each discovery is more thrilling than the last.
Man, that does sound exciting. You might actually discover something about your past after all.
That is my hope. According to Yoshikawa-sensei, he's almost cracked the code in its entirety. So I will be counting on you to finish gathering up those materials.
Awesome. I won't let you down.
Thank you. Next up is a 4-leaf clover. Do you think you could get your hands on one?
A 4-leaf clover? I'll see if I can find any. There was one. Like, we can go get it right now, but I honestly don't remember if I already bought it. I've gathered what you need, yeah.
Thank you, Yagami-san. In exchange, I have a recipe you might find useful. It's for dancing crane.
So we picked up recipes that seem particular to each of his 3 fighting styles, which is pretty good. Before we go ahead, Drian saying, yeah, I'm glad you compared it to Saints Row in that way, because music really is used pretty specifically in parts that specifically in parts that game series to set a tone or to tell a story. Ronan is asking, would streamer mode mute everything except for the Star-Lord music, or does it replace it with something else? Patikin saying, I just checked my VODs. Only the first 2 streams had muted bits, and it was only 3 minutes. Ronan, without knowing more information, I think it probably just, like, replaces it with, like, a generic music track. I'd be a little bit surprised if it went silent, which, believe it or not, was the way that Alan Wake went. In Alan Wake's defense, though, that game was made before streaming was a thing. Maybe, I'm not sure if they replace it with something generic or if it's just like Star-Lord music or whatever, but yeah, no, I like, as discussed, we would definitely do the whole experience. I do not remember this guy's voice. Iyama-san, I've done it. The Codex, it all makes sense to me now.
You don't say. Then please, tell me what's in there.
Well, some of it might be hard to swallow, but if we choose to believe what's written here, then it seems your ancestors, Iyama-san, were in fact Chinese sorcerers who crossed the ocean in ages past. They later became the hermits of the mountains.
Hermits, you say?
Yes. Your clan was fiercely devoted to the study of what you call extracts, but in the Codex, they're called elixirs. The reason they emigrated to Japan is not stated. Anyhow, not long after their arrival, they were made into vassals of a prominent ruling family after demonstrating their miraculous powers. Elixirs in hand, they treated illnesses, warded off invaders, and improved their domain's livelihood in many ways. It seemed that life was good for them.
My goodness. So they're not even from this country.
However, as the wheels of history turned, they eventually sought refuge in the wilderness.
Does that mean...
See, now I use my Yagami regular voice for him. Refuge from what? Well, a certain local lord began coveting their power, intending to use it to conquer the surrounding territory.
Are you saying they were forced to use their elixirs for war?
Evidently, that was the plan. An army that could heal any injury or summon supernatural strength would certainly have been unstoppable. But the clan despised that notion, fled to the remote mountains, and, to prevent from being found, they became nomads. They also began writing in code, obscuring their secrets from those who would exploit them, which would explain the mystery of this codex.
I see.
Then, Yama-san, you might really be a hermit after all, or at least a descendant of one.
So my ancestors renounced a life of comfort and even defied the government, all to keep their work from being exploited. What fine people there were.
Now that I think about it, Yama-san also didn't want his work getting exploited. Guess he's inherited their spirit. Yoshikawa-san, let me ask you, was this a historical record or more of a myth that culture invented? That is the question, isn't it? You gotta give him a different voice. Yama-san, as a researcher, it's my responsibility to sort fact from fiction. My understanding is that this codex was written as a way of passing down the clan's legacy. The story it tells is certainly compelling, but unfortunately I can't think of a single historical document that can corroborate the tale we just heard. So, as a researcher, I cannot acknowledge what's written here as indisputable fact.
I see.
In other words,
But don't most legends and myths have some truth to them? And depending on who interprets them, the story may change. You're very sharp. When we study ancient cultures, it's important to remember that imagination was just as real to them as observation is to us. All myths lead to truth on some level.
That makes sense. I can accept that. I'll tell you this, Yoshikawa-sensei. In spite of everything, my ancestors managed to faithfully hand down the tradition through the ages. And now that tradition's been properly handed to me. To me, that's all I care about. No matter how true or made up, it's enough to give my life real meaning.
It's so nice that this man finally found the true meaning of his life, a purpose, a reason to be, at the age that he is. I mean, I guess he found what he's been looking for his whole life. It's just a shame that it took his whole life. Yes, you've made a salient point just now. The identity of a community, a culture, is built upon shared traditions. And it is these traditions that have held communities together and allowed them to flourish. Legend or not, this knowledge is priceless.
Yes, and thanks to what I learned today, how to put it, it's as if my entire life was tossed in all I was tossed in all directions by the wind. But now my feet have firm ground to walk on. I finally have the foundation I was searching for.
I can only imagine. Here's something else for you. I found another passage stating that somewhere in the mountains of Shinshu lies a secret resting place for your people. If you'd like, why don't we go visit together?
You'd take me to my ancestors' graves?
I'm sure they'd be proud of you, Yama-san. Haven't you spent your life carrying on their legacy? You should greet them with your head held high.
Maybe so. Then how about once I wrap up things at the shop, you and I take a trip? After a lifetime of searching for closure, I finally found the answer to my past. Words cannot express my gratitude, Yagami-san.
Glad I could help, Yama-san. Oh, wow. Patikin's confirming that if you use streamer mode in Guardians of the Galaxy, it is in fact silent. Yikes. Yeah, then a double time no. Okay, that went way, like, I did not come into this stream thinking to myself, okay, and now let's do that mission. Also, this is a new popularity point. We've never been here before. Okay. Nope, hold on. Dropped item. Someone might have dropped this. Okay, yep. Just immediately right here.
excuse me.
Oh, my earring. Thanks, nice guy. It's my platinum plate. How much, like, honestly, like, it's just one of those things in video games. I would have just handed her the earring. I didn't do it to get the reward. I'm just letting you know that if the only thing that you got for that was the 2 SP, I would still do it. So the idea that she's giving away a plate that must, I mean, is it platinum plated or is it platinum all the way through? Either way, it's got to be worth several dozen times that earring. Okay, so let's go find the popularity point. Oh, look. I do not have my notes in front of me, so I do not know if we're going to meet a cat that we've already met or a brand new cat. I think this is a new cat. Nice to meet you. I don't want to just call you Kitty all the time. I should give you a name.
Huh?
So, what do we like? Pickle, Blue, or Ellie? And while you guys are selecting, I have to go get my notepad. Hold on. Ronan is noting, oh, we got 2 votes for Pickle. Ronan is also noting, I think she gave you like $2,000. I mean, I guess it's hypothetically possible that like you might value an earring to the tune of $2,000 if it was like, well, without this set, it's pointless and stuff, but yikes. Okay, so this cat is like, I'm going to make a note here. It's Pickle. And we can't sort of see around, but it's sort of like black with a white face and chest. Black with white face, chest. All right. And also like around the hind legs as well. So we'll go with Pickle. Pickle.
Stay safe.
And then from here, the metagame is, can I remember the cat names without actually looking at the notes? A cloudy pain. Also, remember how the whole point of making friends with the cats was that they were going to lead us to the Phantom Ramen Zone? They still have not done that. I kind of feel that I've been snookered by the cats. Oh, Markintosh was also voting for Pickle. Yeah, Pickle was a very popular choice for the black and white cat. So, while we're skating down, I'm going to try to avoid this fight. One of the things that sort of happened in the world of gaming over the last several days is that the social media account for Dying Light 2, a game that we're looking forward to quite a bit here, made an announcement that said a completionist run of the game. Now, hold on a second. A completionist run of the game could take up to 500 hours. So, like, if you wanted to do and see absolutely everything that you could in the entirety of that game, then it could take up to 500 hours. And for reasons that I think you can already imagine, people freaked right the hell out. This was... what I guess I didn't realize is... there's been some sort of a new government regulation that will require all Americans to play 100% of Dying Light 2, because that is the only way to justify the level of, okay, you cut that out. The level of, like, drum and strang that came out of this. Okay, Kondo, I know you're feeling pretty good about yourself, friend, but...
Really, guys?
Like, just a quick poll here while I go check to see if I have enough points to spend. Do you guys in chat ever play games that have side content that you choose not to do? And you still like the game, you still have a good time with it, but maybe in The Witcher 3 you don't play Gwent. Maybe in Lost Judgment you just don't play Mahjong because you don't want to. Maybe there's fetch quests that you don't do in Nier Automata. Maybe there's, I don't know, cairns that you just don't feel like putting together in Assassin's Creed. Like, this is a thing, right? I'm not... Like, so somebody set me straight on this, because to me, if somebody said to me, our game lasts for, 20, 25 hours, but if you want to, do all the side content, then we'll get you out to, 100 hours, and that's if you do absolutely everything, the whole game. And we added in a lot of replay value so that if you want to play it later on, but see other sides of the story by making different choices, then, hey, you could get all the way up to 500 hours. I would say, as I did, wow, that sounds really good. That sounds like a lot of fun. I am looking, oh my God, we're so close to 80 grand. I am as mystified as by anything that has happened in the last... Okay, that's not true, because the whole objection to COVID vaccines is way weirder than this and way more damaging, but still, it's fucking weird, isn't it? Hold on, I do want to see in chat, because maybe there's people in chat who are like, whoa, no, don't throw that guy. Mukai.
And stay down.
Patigan says every game. Hold on. Let me like roll this back here. Now my pad is on top of the thing because I've been watching and like here's the thing. Sometimes the internet sort of like gets weirdly gripped by something for like 15 minutes and then everybody moves on. But this has been like 5-6 days that this continues to roil. It feels like it's been so long and people are still complaining about it. Pickle, let's see. Ronan says you never did that quest. The damage control on that tweet was something else. What? And like, but that's the thing. Why did it need damage control? Like here's the thing. Like, it is possible that Dying Light 2 is a terrible game. I may not like Dying Light 2 at all. That is absolutely possible. It might be incredibly dull. It might be poorly designed. It might be 500 potential hours of the type of side quests that we saw in Nier Automata or Scarlet Nexus. But, like, there were side quests in Scarlet Nexus. I didn't think they were very well done. I didn't do them. I went and did the things in the game that I wanted to do. And by the way, this is not barbs towards Ronan. It's just like, he's right. The social media account jumped into emergency damage control. And I'm sitting here like scratching my head being like, I just don't understand. I feel like everyone has made a determination here and it's gone completely over my head because, guys, it's... You know it's a game, right? You can just not do it. And the next thing I say, I'm really serious. Like, I really am. To me, loot boxes were as simple as just don't buy loot boxes. But Jim Sterling, or as they're known now more commonly as James Stephanie Sterling, made the point really articulately, like really, really well, that loot boxes aren't for me then. But for the people that are, like, prone to falling victim to that style of gacha gambling... Okay, hold... You... Sorry, let me finish the thought. For the people who are susceptible to that style of, like, marketing, it's really bad. Like, it's really severe for them. So... maybe there's something here that I'm not understanding. Is there like a widespread thing? Maybe not widespread. There may be people who feel absolutely fundamentally at their core compelled to do every last like 500 hours of it. But otherwise, like, don't. I can't speak for people that might be like just viewing the world a little bit differently than I know. But like, then don't do it.
Let's do this.
Oh! So, just very quickly, I do want to see what everybody else said. But Markintosh said, I don't play games to 100%, I play games to have fun. And yeah, ditto. Now, some people might say playing to 100% is the way that I have fun. I want to make sure that I get out of the most out of every game that I do. And to a large extent, like, you guys can look at the things that we play here on the channel, and by and large, I will do the majority of content in the game. I'm not sure if there's... The closest thing that I've done to 100%ing is Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which didn't entirely take place on stream, but I did everything that could be done in that game. all of it, every outpost, every collectible, every armor set, every last like cultist that could be hunted. I did everything that I could identify in the whole game. There were a few hours that were played after the last episode just because it was mopping up a few icons, but I did that because I liked the game that much. And we've talked about it on a couple of occasions here as well, when I'm just going to get this last coin. When Valhalla was being marketed as like a smaller game, like with less stuff, I was like, that feels weird to me. But now there's like this active, aggressive backlash against like, hey, our game has like 500 hours of stuff if you want. It's like, that's cool, except that no, it's not. Let me just take a quick look through here. Drienne was saying people need to calm the crap down. It's one game of so many, and you don't have to 100% it, which is very much how I'm thinking about it. Ruination Ronan is saying, I'll definitely not go for 100%. It's very hard for a game to stay interesting for that long. As Ronan says, just don't play for 100%. Drienne says, as I understand it, they're introducing choices that have impact. How many people here other than me have replayed things like The Walking Dead to get every option? It's already not common. Which I very much agree with. Let me just scroll down. Patikin says, his definition of 100% is main story, side stuff, and collectibles. And even then, some games I don't go for all the collectibles. Yeah, pigeons in Grand Theft Auto 4 being like flags in the first Assassin's Creed. Like, yeah, okay, sure. I'll run around and grab 800 unmarked flags and, for no benefit whatsoever. Ronan says the problem with the tweet was that they weren't specific, so everyone without basic reasoning skills just assumed the game in general was 500 hours. And, like, that is absolutely the reaction that there was. I looked at the tweet, like, I saw the original tweet, and I was like, wow, a completionist run is 500 hours. I'm definitely not going to do that, but that's for completionists. Like, it's so weird. Drienne says platforms such as Steam that give achievements seem to have this weird effect on gamers. It's like everybody is super concerned about getting all the achievements, etc. Markintosh is saying, I haven't seen every single ending in the Stanley Parable, and it was still fun. Ronan saying, LOL. Oh, yeah, the pause where Yagami got hit by a car. Patikin saying, if I don't do 100% on a game, I know certain streamers who do, so I just watch them do it. Ronan says, I played to 100% for fun, but don't make the game longer or I won't have fun, with like the head in hands emote. Yeah. And Patikin saying Valhalla is bigger than Odyssey, if I have to be honest. I played through the main story and the 2 expansions, plus the free side content. Yeah. It certainly does feel that way. Okay, so this is... I will recognize his name when it comes up. It's been a while. I'm not looking at my notes.
Huh?
It's Teddy. Yes. 100%. Want to play for a little bit? So, Teddy, all the cats really like food more than anything else. So let's give Teddy... It's been a while since anybody's had the fresh tuna. Oh, we're so close to our next level of popularity. Yeah, when I, like, one of my takeaways from Nier Automata was that I would have enjoyed that game. Wait, why can't I get this then? Oh, I can get this then. Okay, now we get 300% more SP after fighting. So that will make every other upgrade on the whole map easier to get. And with that, I want to go check out the Robotics Club if it's available. I'm not going to fight that Nouveau Riche guy. I'm faster than he is on my skateboard, so we're not going to worry about it. Barkintosh is saying that I can't blame them, the cats. I like food too. Okay. There's also, oh, hold on. Does Survive Bar, do they serve food as well? Or is it only booze? I can take your order. Booze, not... Oh, wait, cold noodles. Yeah, okay, that's awesome. I have a martini as well. Yaga martini.
Starving.
Oh, and to speak to Drienne's point, because I
Starting
think
to
this
feel
is
pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございます
really useful. I only play through Telltale games one time. For me, it's... I find a lot of value. Yagami is very drunk. I'm not doing this, by the way. It's very important to have sort of this one canonical playthrough, this one journey through the game that represents my memory of it, and it's mine, right? Everybody else has their own path through the game. Some people have multiple paths through the game. I want to have a clear memory of what I did and why and what the characters meant, and like that's important to me. It does not diminish the game in any way that I know going into a Telltale game, I'm going to play the game... Sorry, guys, I cannot move faster than this. I can't control them. I'm going to play it once and then very likely never touch it again. Nor does it in any way impact the fact that like somebody like Drienne will play that same game multiple times to see every variation, to get every Easter egg. That's cool. It gives the game a very wide... sort of like what's the phrase that I'm thinking of? It gives the very wide appeal so that different people who want to engage with it in different ways can. And that's only possible if those choices, if those replays are available. Because you make a game that plays exactly the same way every single time. If it doesn't have that replay value, then those people who would want to do so can't. Oh, hold on. I might be able to join a new club. But I would like to go up to the robotics club. So it's just me saying that the whole Dying Light thing. I'm not defending Dying Light. I don't know anything about the game. I've actually worked hard not to know very much about it. I was a huge fan of the original. If you guys are listening to this and you are unfamiliar with Dying Light as a franchise, I highly recommend the videos that Drienne has been doing with folks like Smiley's Playhouse and Kokodama, where they're doing the original Dying Light through in co-op. And what a great time for it. Like, how perfectly timed is it to revisit that so close to the release of the sequel? And I'm just saying that, like, we will end on this, and then we won't belabor it beyond this. I'll read comments, but, like, whatever the thing is about Dying Light 2, like, if I wind up not liking it, I don't think having an abundance of optional side content is going to be the thing. If you can only progress in the game by doing 80 hours of side content or else you're horribly under-leveled, that's a whole different thing. But I kind of don't suspect that that's how the game is going to be. It might be bad for 100 different reasons, but it has a lot of things that you can choose to do if you want. It's a densely packed world with tons of activities that you can do or not at your leisure. That just doesn't feel like a negative to me. Hey guys. Yagami's so drunk. Our opponent for the preliminaries has been decided.
Huh?
What? Who is it? Jonin Technical School. Whoa! They're one of the teams that made it through the preliminaries in last year's Ari Robo Rally. We can't underestimate them. Hey, so the preliminaries are finally here, huh?
That's right.
Indeed. If we win, we'll be in the main tournament. Okitagawa, who's going to be in charge of the preliminaries? We can't show up without a leader, right?
Please, thank you.
Yagami-san, can we count on you?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. That was my plan anyway. I always assumed I would be in charge. I'm Yagami. I'm the operator, and whatever happens, I'll be at the preliminaries. Thank you. Akuta-sensei probably wouldn't have made it to the tournament. I don't know Takamori. Is he the kid in the back here? Yeah, she has no reason to.
Indeed.
You're right. She never had any interest in robots in the first place. Just the opposite. She makes fun of it every chance she gets. The other day, she just looked at the robots and said, "When you graduate high school, hopefully you'll graduate from playing with those toys, too." Those aren't toys. It's like she has no clue how much the world relies on robots these days. She doesn't understand anything outside her own little world. Don't pay her any mind. Ha ha ha, you got that right. Well, at least talking crap on the advisor helps them bond.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, please let us know when you're ready. I'm ready. So Ronan says that's more the type of game I preferred if they had actually replay value for me versus just bloating the game with more forgettable content, which is normally why I ignore a lot of open world games nowadays. Got those rare exceptions when both the main story and the side content feel about the same and it's all forgettable. And on the other end of that, when the main story content and the side content all feel like exceptional, which is my personal takeaway in The Witcher 3. Like, the side content in The Witcher 3 is as good as the main content, and when you consider its scope, some might even argue that it's better just because it's more self-contained. So yeah, like you can do amazing things with side content. I don't think the side content in Dying Light 2 is going to be anywhere near the quality of Witcher 3, but still, it can be good, right? Okay, the Robotics Club Activity Fund has increased by 30,000 yen. Check it out through the Customize and Parts Development. All right. I don't know that I have enough things to buy. Yeah, see, I don't have a basic assault report, so I can't make this. I don't have any impure lead. Oh, hold on, we're gonna... Yeah. Can I get this? No, because I don't have any dull aluminum. We can't do that, or this. You know what I should do? We should go to that parts vendor that I said was just for the drones and get some of this stuff. Wait, what's a placement guidance device? Adds a block placement guidance function. Is that good? I don't think I need that. And yeah, we've got all these. All right, let's just go do it. Begin match. Fatigan saying, so who's getting the God of War for PC and has not played it previously on PS4 or 5? Dren saying that they may eventually. I've never been able to play it. Not sure though. I've seen others play it, and it's not actually exactly an unspoiled game. I will say this, God of War was a really, really fun game to play through because I played it on hard, and man, like if you will look back at that first episode, it's just me dying. It's just dying over and over and over and over and over because I did not, like, the game didn't even introduce the idea of how to block for a really long time, so I wasn't sure how to do it, and in fairness, I didn't like push the buttons on it to figure it out, but I got better and better and better and better as the game went on to a point where I just really enjoyed it by the end. At last, the time has come for the 4th RE Robo Rally Preliminaries. This is where it all goes down. Okay, is that the enemy coach, or is this somebody cosplaying as like the ref?
Hey.
Our opponent in the preliminaries is Jonin Technical School. They're supposed to be pretty tough, right?
If I have to guess.
Right. However, according to my estimates, they are not an opponent we can't beat. Which is exactly why we've needed our preparations be flawless. That sounds like you're pretty confident.
Of course.
But from here on out, Yagami-san, this all comes down to your skills as an operator.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll win. Not like we don't have any other option, right?
Please.
Oh, not like
you.
we do. Okay, not like we have any other option. Right, I'm counting on you. If we win this, I bet more members will start to trust me. Let's do this. Oh, hello to Wood! Oh my god, wait. Oh gosh. Hold on, there was a raid. Sorry, I was reading text. Stop for 1 second. Hello to Zerter! And everybody raiding over. Hello, Eastbourne. Hello to Wood. Zerter, it's been an eventful day, but everything is going just great. I hope you and everybody watching really enjoyed your Tuesday. We're about to do a robo contest here where we're going to be laying down Tetris pieces to take over hopefully the middle of the map, and we are at preliminaries with the Robotics Club. So if we win this contest, then presumably we go on to finals or whatever. The regular round? What comes after preliminaries in the Robot Rally? I'm not sure. So Wood said... I feel like I missed something. What Moo said. And then Moo said... Oh, blame Zerter. There we go. Patinkin saying, I love how Angel says hi to the person who did not raid, and then later he does it. Oh, I didn't see the raid at first, but yeah, no, thank you guys very, very much for the raid. Zerder, I didn't see you live earlier. What were you guys able to play today? And we're going to be doing this robot thing, so you're going to see the...
I've got this.
We can move in right angles, we can drill and dash, and also lay down Tetris pieces that we pick up across the thing. Blue is going to be our zone, and red obviously is the enemy zone.
Yes.
Got it.
Go.
All right, let's lay, whoops, this guy down there.
Yes.
And my overall strategy is try to take the center of the map, because when you are operating within your own sort of zone, when you're on your colors, then you're fine. But if you're on the enemy colors, then you go extra slow. So it feels to me like a good strategy is to take the middle of the map, so they have to spend a lot more time crossing your zone.
Nice.
Although somebody said that you could just like grab the enemy base. Oh yeah. Wow, that went super easy. Who said that? Was that you, Ronan? Thank you for the tip. So Zerder said, I played stage 2 of my Lego build. Oh, was it a live Lego building? And so what is the build? What are you guys putting together? I know that Grumpy was working on a Lego Titanic. Okay, so we got passable rubber. That's so much better than the non-passable kind. Unbelievable! The Serio Robotics Club has toppled the mighty Jonin Technical School. Who could have ever predicted such an incredible outcome? The Serio High Robotics Club has now clinched their spot in the main tournament. So Zerda is building the... Oh, hold on. 42114 Volvo 6x6 truck. I'm not sure if that should be like 42114 or like how that should be stated aloud. And Caroluna, thank you very much for the lurk. Also, hello to Caroluna.
Amazing. I never imagined we'd make it past the preliminaries.
This is the Serio Robotics Club's first real achievement.
Yeah, I can't believe we beat those guys from the technical school.
Every one of us had a hand in this victory.
No.
Let's not lower our guard just yet. We've barely made it to the starting line. Come on, don't be such a buzzkill.
Takamori.
Don't let this victory get to your head. Our objective is far beyond this. Objective?
Right.
That's right. Our objective is to win the RE Robo Rally.
Huh?
Win?
Huh?
Us? I plan to tell you all after we made it through the preliminaries. This is the Serio Robotics Club ultimate goal. Ha! Our dumpy little robotics club actually winning?
Come on.
I've lost track of which one Takamori is. No matter how you cut it, that's some wishful thinking. It isn't wishful thinking, nor is it reckless. Our milestones are perfectly aligned with the path to victory. As long as we meet each milestone one at a time, we'll get there. We'll reach our goal.
You stupid.
That's some serious confidence. He's actually trying to win the thing? That's one hell of a challenge, to say the least. Hey, man, at least he's aiming high. Like, he's not like, oh, we'll just give up after this point. Eastbourne was asking, it's like a big truck used for excavation, right? And... Martin is also saying that Lego sets cost too much. Yeah, they are very expensive. It's an articulated dumper, mostly used in work sites. Like, sort of like a big earth mover? Or is it smaller than that? Like, earth movers are gigantic. Like, their wheels are like 7 feet tall. Well, whatever. I was bored anyway. Might as well stick around to see that.
I'll give it a shot.
Itakura Senpai's worth the manpower of at least 100 members, and we have a Yagami-san too.
Yeah.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can to help. Let's go, Kura Mizaki.
Okay.
Are they quitting? I don't understand why they're leaving. Man, this club just doesn't seem like it's on the right track at all. What's the harm in trying? What a weird thing to be upset about. Let's go back and because I doubt it's going to be another competition right away. Let's just see what's up. I'm not going to do another competition right now. All right. Today's topic concerns our development direction from the first round of the tournament.
Hey!
Do we know who we're up against first?
Douglas saying he's just going to beat up the other team's teacher's advisor before the next match. Drienne, thank you for the clip. Here's the tournament bracket. Our opponent in the first round is the Meiga College Robotics Club. For today, I'd like us to have a discussion about our countermeasures against Meiga College.
A strategy meeting?
Let's do this!
Fine, I'm using my whole brain for this. Now,
If I have to guess.
they seem to thrive in close quarters tactical formations. If that's the case, we must prioritize offensive weaponry and formation breaking tactics. Therefore, I'd like us to focus on weapons development. Let's pass these out. Take one and pass them along. To get us started, I've prepared a parts lineup that I'd like to serve as the foundation of development. I've also prepared the schedule and milestones as well. Be sure to check when you need to deliver your work. Didn't even get a chance to speak.
Okitagawa!
What?
What is it? Didn't you say you wanted to have a discussion, with everyone?
Indeed.
Correct.
What?
But you had everything all decided already. What even was there to discuss? I apologize that you misunderstood my words.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the best apology. I'm sorry you misunderstood. Moo saying lots of big life events going on right now. Honestly, don't know when I'll be streaming again. Moo, as we like to encourage people to stream, and also when life gets in the way, life gets in the way. So for real, whenever it is that you do return to Alan Wake, we will be there. I'd really love to see it through to the end, but when it happens, it happens. Always focus on real life first. Yeah, as Patikin says, understandable. Still sad though because I miss your streams. Yeah, I miss them as well. Douglas says, did he say pass out weapons? Is Yagami gonna pass out shivs? Well, the little you didn't see it very much in that competition that I just did, but they do have little hammers and shields and drills that you can put on. There was one competition where one of the robots was shooting at us and actually blew up Yagami's little thing and it had to be rebuilt. So the whole point of this was just you telling us what to do?
That's the most optimal solution.
He said it better than I could.
Think you're all that?
Man, I'm getting really goddamn tired of this.
If you'd like to voice your opinion, I'm listening.
What?
Why are you patronizing me?
That wasn't my intent.
Oh.
So this is Okitagawa's famous top-down approach, huh? Maybe I should try to ease up the tension. Why not have an idea meeting?
Okitagawa.
How about we have an idea meeting with everyone to go over the weapon development lineup? An idea meeting?
Yeah.
By hearing all sorts of opinions and points of view, it might spark an idea you never would have thought of by yourself. It's what they call a brainstorming session.
That being said,
I fear that may become more of a brain-scattered session. Besides, I reviewed the lineup countless times. Well, you'll never know until you try it. Why not give it a shot?
yes.
Very well, if you insist, Yagami-san. Great. Wait, is there... Oh! Wait, I haven't even seen Drienne's new emote. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Is that a bat hug? That's great. Drienne, I don't know if you're doing these or if an associate is doing them, but your bat emotes, I agree very much with Moo. The emotes are great. Okay, listen, there are all kinds of rules for brainstorming, but the most important one is never deny another's opinions. Instead, dive in and try to expand on them. Got that? Denying. Bad. Yes, I understand. Okay, anyone want to share a thought?
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, actually, I was just thinking, wouldn't projectiles be badass? That way, we can wreck the enemy from a distance while lining up for a block, right?
No.
Rejected.
What?
Excuse me? With the radio controls as they are, achieving delicate handling will be difficult. Even if you aim, the line of sight would shift, and the bullet would miss its target. Actually, we had Mizuzaki, the previous operator, try ranged weapons, but it was highly impractical. Damn it. Hey now, Okitagawa. Shooting down someone's opinion during a brainstorming session is against the rules. Right. This is quite hard. Then what should we do? I guess as their counselor, I should try to steer this meeting and get them inspired. I'm going to expand on Takamori's ranged weapon idea. I'll ask the ones who haven't said anything yet. Well, we know that, oh, Christ. Takamori didn't like everybody. I don't remember if it's Sakura or Kurumizaki that really likes Itakura, but if Itakura speaks up first, then the other kid will likely want to chime in as well. So let's, and also Itakura doesn't care what anybody thinks. What are your thoughts on Takamori's ranged weapon idea? Oh, but then again, she tends to be very biting. Well, I like what Okitagawa said. I think it might be hard to hit the target. In that case, why don't we adjust it so that it still hits with a broad range? What do you mean by that? If we're having a hard time with a single shot, we should make it rapid fire, like a machine gun. Make it rapid oh no, she's still talking. Make it rain hard enough and they're bound to get wet, you know? Oh, I get it. Impressive thinking, Itakura-senpai. So it's Sakura, that's who I was thinking of. Then how about a shotgun? It should hit with a broader range since the shot will spread out.
I suppose.
Good call. That could work too.
Hey.
That's what they put on the table. What do you think, Okitagawa? Wait, so we only got to choose on one person? I thought we were going to go around the room. I never considered that point of view. This might work out quite well. Let's add ranged weapon development to our lineup. Also, if it looks like we're going to lose the match, we can turn the shotgun on one of the refs. This is going surprisingly well. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so let's go to Sakura next. Sakura-kun, do you have any thoughts on Takamori's ranged weapon plan?
Huh?
Me? I've been racking my brain, but nothing comes to mind. I see. Now that I think about it, he was clutching his head earlier. Okay, Kurumizaki. No, let's go with Takamori. If you call him Takamori last, he's gonna, be a pill about it. What are your thoughts? Does it even matter? Whatever I say, Okitagawa will reject it outright. Huh. I was as an adult person in a meeting of professionals where somebody did this shit. Like, they were, oh God, I don't even want to relive it. It was one of those things that happens in a group setting that you're absolutely mortified that somebody is basically throwing a weird tantrum and so uncalled for. This was at work. Oh my goodness. Don't be a Takamori is my point. If you have a sufficient argument, then by all means.
Okitagawa.
Denying opinions during a brainstorming is forbidden. Watch it.
Yeah.
Understood. Anyway, aside from that, I don't really have any other opinion. Don't think I'll ever get anything out of Takamori. Oh. What's important is that everybody voices their opinions. Okay, then. Kurumizaki-kun hasn't said anything since the meeting started. I'd like to hear his thoughts, too. Kurumizaki-kun, what's your opinions on the weapons lineup?
Huh?
Oh, you want my opinion?
Well,
I really want us all to have cool weapons. What the heck do you mean by cool weapons? Well, I'm thinking if we attached some blue lights and made it transform when it lit up, that'd be great.
Well,
I understand how you feel, but we simply don't have the funds for that. I'd rather spend them on something that'll increase our chances of winning.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Nope.
No, don't apologize for speaking your mind while we're brainstorming. It's important to be able to voice your opinions without being afraid of screwing up. Also, he didn't really screw up. It's just, it's a cool idea that isn't practical right now. Zerda's saying, I need a raid call and an avatar/mascot. Let's see. Nothing's coming to mind right now. Let's workshop it. I'm all on board. Moo says, I'm Batmoo. And Drian says, I made the wave and the hug emotes myself. Thanks, guys. The wave was the first emote I ever made, and the hug is my second. Drian, those are really good. Like especially for first tries. Moo's are also very good. I like Moo's cow emotes. I know that she did them. I don't know how people do them. I really don't. I don't know how you do art like that. Markintosh is saying I'm not creative enough to help you out. You'd be surprised. Hey, guys, a brainstorming session. We're not allowed to shoot down people's ideas. Some of your ideas may be totally out there, and that's fine too. Why not try... we try not to reject ideas right out of the gate, but instead go with it and try to expand on it. I see. That does make sense. So, cool weapons, huh? Let's bookmark Kuro Mizaki-kun's idea for now while we think. Yeah, not everything has to be solved right on the spot. Think about it. That was a workout for my brain. I'm beat.
Yeah, it was fun.
We got some solid ideas on the weapons lineup, I'd say. Indeed. Let's finish off the lineup with ranged weapon like machine guns and shotguns. Heh. Should have been listening to me from the start, man. That got them all pretty amped up. Awesome. Now, can I see what kind of materials I'm gonna need? Because I don't know where else to look.
Yagami-san!
Yeah.
I'm counting on you. Unlock new parts. Yeah, so we're not going to do the match. I just want to know what parts I need to do the parts development. So let's go over to the weapons. So we can upgrade shields. So, oh, actually I can do this one right now. New drill. Got it. Spider shot. Here we go. So, yep. So this was like our machine gun, and this was like our shotgun. But I would need an R basic report. R weapon basic report, which... They're not going to sell that like on the street, okay? But, okay, impure lead, that's something that I need. I want to upgrade the drill, so let's build that. Also, just so that you guys know, you cannot skip this animation. Douglas says, make your raid call dependent on what you're doing. Like when I played Slime Rancher, my raid call was, the Pixies has taught, the slime mischief. Oh, and Zerder's saying, what about something around the Battletech arena? Grovy's saying, lurk again because I'm inflating my OCD combine to create a space-time pressure vortex. Let me upgrade the shield as well. Ronan had to step away, but I've had that person throwing a tantrum mid-meeting at my last job. It was also almost a monthly thing for them. Yikes. Also, Wood thought that inflating tired was a technical term. Okay, can I do the hammer upgrade? No, so we need... Impure lead is one of the major things that we need. I don't know where that comes from. We can also enhance the attack range, but that we can afford to do later on if we want to, or increase ammo. We can do this because I'm pretty sure that I used that one. You could, Zerder, you could, like, name your crew, like, the Zerder Zoomers. Zerder Zoomers incoming. Shield optimization. Ranged attack reflect, that's interesting. 5% chance to deflect ranged weapon damage. 5%, that's 1 out of 20 shots. It's not super great. Precise circuits, yeah, we're not going to be able to do those. So I need quality wires, worn magnets, impure lead. Worn magnets, yeah. I'm just getting a sense for what I need. And then basic mobile report. Yeah, that I can't do. This is like very, very energetic music for upgrading your thing. And then this would be dull aluminum. Okay, so that gives me a sense of what parts I need. The music just immediately cuts off. Let's leave here. Oh, does Dougler gotta go? Dougler's gotta take off. Good luck with the raid call. Dougler, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday. Also, Driana's noting that Wood H's name is displaying differently for them, and I'm not sure why. Also, oh hey, I found some worn magnets. So we're gonna need to buy some, but... Alright, so next we're gonna go up to the, go down to the MRC, that's the Mystery Research Club. We're gonna check out with Amasawa and her brother. Is Itakura in the group anymore? Or does she, like, no, now all she does is... robot stuff? I do also think that after we do, like, whatever the next school story stuff is, then we will probably... do some main story stuff, but let's find out. I wonder if these guys know they're standing in front of the MRC. If you win money at the next tournament, you better bring it here. Cheaters never prosper. I haven't cheated at all. You still better bring the money. Oh, come on, a shakedown? Guess I better put a stop to that.
Hey.
How about you back off?
Hey.
You okay? Thank you. Are you the teacher for the MRC? Well, I'm the outside counselor, Yagami. Did you need something? Yes, my name is Machio Toki. There was something I wanted to talk to the MRC about, so I was waiting here, but there was no response even after I knocked. I see. I guess there's nobody inside. Well, come on in. Okay, thank you. Ronan saying technically Itakura is in both clubs. That's good. Usually the president Amasawa is around. Look, there she is. I forbid it, at least until the end of term exams are finished. Okay, I get it. Huh? Yagami-san? I didn't know you were here. Kento's teacher was lecturing him about his grades earlier. We have a guest.
Yeah.
This is Toki-kun. He's got something he wanted to discuss with the MRC. Okay, Toki-kun, you have the floor. I'm in the esports club, and I wanted to lay some suspicions to rest. The suspicion is we're somehow cheating with the help of the professor. Huh? Did you say the professor? I think I'm going to need to pry further. Okay. Well, let's start with tell me about the esports club. Esports are where you play video games competitively, right? Yeah, we play in tournaments, and usually the games are all fighting and shooting, that sort of thing. It's hard for me to imagine what a day at that club looks like. What do you guys normally do? Well, we play games.
Oh.
I should have expected that. But it's not just playing. We study the moves and combos of the strongest players, and we train our mental strength. In esports tournaments, if you don't have an iron focus, you've already lost. It takes work to get to that level. Like, for practice, we go to temples for Zen meditation, and also sit under waterfalls. Now that I'd like to see. It's our president's own practice regimen. I don't know if other schools' esports clubs do the same thing or not. Hey, I was going to ask this earlier, but doesn't it feel a little off to call these esports a sport at all? They're just video games. Amasawa, this man is a client. Why are you, like, getting up in his business? It's not like you're moving your body. So how is it a sport? Moving your fingers isn't moving your body? I mean, I move my fingers to read a book, too.
Sis!
Back it up, sis. Video games can absolutely be a sport. Kento-kun? I'm sick of hearing it. There's all this bias about games being bad, that they make you stupid. And guess what? Now you have to hear my rant. I think I changed his voice by mistake. Guess he's pretty fired up. Might as well hear what he has to say. Okay. Hi, everyone. Let's all get together for the lecture on how games aren't bad. Also, Brienne, oh, yeah. I guess other people also see Wood's name displayed differently. I only see it as Wood H. That's weird. Morgan's actually saying, I guess she probably thinks that chess isn't a sport. Amasawa, that would be.
The games used in esports have a very high competition factor, and to win, you need to put in an absurd amount of effort and practice. On top of that, at tournaments, everyone's nerves are running high like you wouldn't believe. You need a cool head to keep your focus when something unexpected happens. In other words, esports is a battle of the mind. It's no exaggeration to say it requires an athlete's abilities.
What?
Where did all of this even come from?
Kento-kun's right. Right now, esports is recognized as its own subculture, and there are more professional players every year. Good point, Tauki. So yeah, the age of games being bad is just for children is over.
Do you two know each other or something?
Kento-kun and I are mutuals. Online friends, I mean. Have we ever talked in IRL before? We're not in the same year at school.
Amasawa.
Well, now that we've listened to Kento-kun's rant... Wow, Yagami. Just rant. Okay. Do you have a counter-argument, Yamasawa? This doesn't really feel like it's up for debate. Okay. Like, Amasawa, what's your counter-argument for why you should denigrate somebody else's hobby? First of all, Kento, I never once said that games are harmful or that they need to be banned, okay? I'm pointing out that you need to stop changing the topic. Listen, what I really want to say is, exams are almost here, and you don't study at all. You just keep playing games, and you keep failing. That's why I'm saying you can't play games until exams are over. Do you understand? But aren't you chasing after mysteries instead of studying for your exams? Me, I can. I can still handle my studies along with my extracurriculars. My grade ranking is still in the upper percentile. Anyway, until the tests are over, you're not allowed to play games, and if you fail, I'm banning games for a month. Well, so your plan to unban games and defend esports backfired mightily, Kento-kun. Not really backfired, she just saw through it. Amasawa sees through everything. Amasawa sees through lead. Like, you're not gonna pull one over on her. Damn it, when I don't get to play, I get all antsy, though. Okay, so now we're on to the cheating allegations. So, you guys know what cheats are, right? No, I'm not familiar with the concept. That's when you cheat in a game by using mod programs. Even Yagami knows this. And Yagami, guys, like, if you're just coming in, Yagami has like a Sega Master System in his office. That is the most advanced that he's ever played a video game. Yeah, you can make it easy to win by making characters move in ways they're not supposed to, or be immune to enemy attacks. Anyway, we're suspected of using some sort of cheat during our last practice match. Why is that? The opponents in our practice match were a famous team. They had professionals who were already known around the world, in fact. But their ace player got beaten by our president. Here's our fearless leader, Genya Senbonmatsu. Oh, please call him Genya. He was suspected of cheating just to get a win. It was because of the way he won. A no-damage perfect victory in a matter of seconds.
I see.
Well, that definitely doesn't sound normal against a professional. But to assume he cheated is terrible. They don't even have any evidence. Hey. That reminds me, Toki-kun, what's with all the rumors about getting help from the professor? We don't know why people think that. The newspaper club is just making things up. Oh, let's go infiltrate the newspaper club, too. The newspaper club, huh? Guess I'll need to go talk to them. And Moo is also voting for Amasawa to crack the whip. Yeah, everyone should listen to Amasawa. When has Amasawa been wrong about anything? Like, that would be an interesting, fun, like, mind experiment. So, what did you want to discuss with the MRC? I want you to investigate our club and clear us of the suspicions. We're innocent.
Gotcha.
Okay then. Does your president, Sanbanmatsu-kun, I hope somebody says this aloud at some point. Sanbanmatsu. Sanbanmatsu. No, I'm going to be doing this. I haven't told him. He'd be opposed to it. Well, then he won't be on guard, so perhaps that'll make the investigation easier.
Yagami-san.
Why don't you just go undercover like you always do and act as an advisor to the esports club? Good idea. Let's go with that. Cool. So the club's room is on the 4th floor of the East building. Okay, the esports club. Time to head to their gaming grounds.
I love that, like, all of the, like, school extracurriculars here are things that would not have existed when Yagami himself was in high school. For anybody watching, our best estimate is Yagami is somewhere in the 37 or 38 range. So, like, when he was in high school, it probably would have been football, like the football, what it is everywhere except the United States. Wait, I'm sorry. What floor am I going to? 4th floor. And track and field and like Kento and stuff maybe. But like here it's all like robot club and esports. Ronan is saying, I want Amasawa to work at our agency. You're gonna need to learn to fight. Oh, like the detective agency. Yeah. She's gonna need to brush up on those skills. President Senbunmatsu, care to comment on the truth of the cheating allegations? I have absolutely not cheated. I swear it on my heart and soul. What about the suspicions of you being in contact with the professor?
What'd you say?
Oh, God. Otani, look into my eyes. Do I look like a guy that would cheat? So dramatic. This is going nowhere. Let's wrap up for today. Oh, you're from the MRC. Huh? Everybody knows Yagami now. Oh, Yagami-san, thanks for coming.
Hey.
Oh, in Eastbourne's club. Toki-kun, were those guys from the newspaper club? Sounded like they were bothering you all. Yeah, they're determined to write a hit piece about the cheating allegations from the other day.
Beg your pardon?
So, you're the counselor Toki was talking about. Yagami, I'm normally an advisor for the MRC. Nice to meet you.
Yagami-san.
Do you know Virtua Fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah, who doesn't? Wow, even Yagami knows Virtua Fighter. That one was real popular. The one where he goes, "You're 10 years too early" when he wins. I mean, even kids would know that. Sorry. I'm asking if you know Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. Who's your main?
Huh?
5? Final? It already has that many sequels?
Too easy.
Wow, the ignorance. Hey! Wow, Yagami. Okay, so, Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, or VF5FS for short, is the game we're playing at the next tournament. If you're going to be our advisor, knowing the basics is a must.
Yeah.
Right, got it. Yagami-san, I can give you a tutorial. Just talk to me whenever it's best for you. So this is all going to be text-based. Also, just for anybody who hasn't seen this before, that 3 over the left-hand side, Yagami is 3 drinks deep. He's so drunk. Well, I guess at this point he's probably more like rather tipsy, like a bit beyond buzzed. Okay, Yagami-san, I'll teach you the basics of this game. No. What? They didn't put Virtua Fighter 5 inside of Lost Judgment, did they? Okay. I'm not going to read this because I don't care about it. Okay, yeah, it's... Did they put Virtua Fighter 5 inside of Lost Judgment? It can't be the whole thing, though. It's got to be like... It's loading up a different engine. It's got to be like 2 characters, though, right? It's not going to be the whole game. Are you... Okay. Guys, who's good in Virtua Fighter 5? So Patikin's saying, well, they put in Alex Kidd in the other games, but those are games that you could fit on a floppy disk. Sarah. Okay, Ronan, what? Uh-oh. It chose for me, so I don't think I'm Sarah, unless I was incredibly lucky. Shit. Okay, somebody teach me how to be this person. Is she good? Oh, Mark is actually saying I have to change categories now or else Twitch will be mad.
Ready, go!
Okay, I'm not very good at this. Okay. So square does this, which seems useless. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Guys, I think I might be really good at Virtua Fighter 5.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So, Patikin saying this is an old game, wasn't it? What was the one that they just gave away as part of, like PlayStation Plus? Do you think the esports like storyline is going to require you to be good at playing Virtua Fighter 5? Do you guys seriously? The last time I played Virtua Fighter was Virtua Fighter. Yagami-san, how are you with just typical controls? Well, I feel like I can learn as I go. Okay, I'm willing to practice with you anytime. Just let me know when.
Yeah.
Roger that. All right, I need to look into the cheating allegation, but how do I go about that? So what is the newest Virtua Fighter then? Oh, Patikin's saying that he played this on PS3. Still, that's cool as shit that they put even that amount into it. Check your school diary for details. Okay, Amasawa called, or a message. Oh, Yagami-san, when you have time, could you drop by the club room again? I want to talk to you about this group that's been running around in the city's gang underworld lately. Okay. Wonder what it is this time. Are we allowed... Can I try Sarah once, or do I have to leave? I think I might have to go. Why did they have Virtua Fighter 5 in, like, the esports room, but not in the arcade that we went to visit? Or maybe they did, and I didn't look for it. You were in the club room earlier. You're from the newspaper club. I'm Toshiaki Otani. And yes, I'm with the newspaper club. I want to talk about the suspicions surrounding the esports guys. Perfect. I was curious about that too, actually. Why don't we talk somewhere? You know, besides here. Understood. I'll wait for you out the cafeteria. Patikin's saying, did they do a remaster for this? Because they don't give away PS3 games on PS5. It's PS4 and... That this is a PS4 and PS5 game. Yeah, I don't know. There was a Virtua Fighter game that was recently given away as part of... What's it called? Like PlayStation Plus. But I don't have any memory at all as to what it was. It was first floor, right? That's where the cafeteria is? Ronan says Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown is on PS4 from what it looks like, and that's what they gave away. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize it was that old. Like, this is, I think, published by Sega, so it does have a lot of Sega stuff in it, but nothing that... I don't know. I feel like having an entire other fighting game inside your detective mystery thriller is pretty ambitious, and I'm here for it. I would like to have maybe a little bit of... Yeah, let's get some more yakisoba pan, and some more croquette pan, and some paper milk cartons, and then maybe this melon pan. Thank you. All right.
Hey.
So, Otani-kun, you guys at the newspaper think the professor is involved with the esports club? Heck yeah! When it comes to that story, I definitely think there's been some technical assistance from the professor. Didn't you approach the esports club to investigate the professor too? Maybe. Yagami-san, we can help each other out here. We can tell each other what we know about the scandal.
Gotcha.
A quid pro quo. Fair enough. You first. Sounds like he's going to share something good. Gotta make sure I don't derail it with anything I say. Okay, so let's just go right into it, right? Let's hear what Otani has to say. So the catalyst was the Sanbanmatsu-kun beating the crap out of some famous esports player in a tournament. Yes, a world champion, in fact. He didn't give any opportunity to counterattack. It was over in seconds.
Does that mean...
I don't know much about gaming. Is that something that shouldn't usually happen? Well, at the very least, I've never seen it. It definitely doesn't happen often. What's especially weird is that Sanbanmatsu is an amateur with no record to speak of, and his opponent was an undefeated pro esports player. Undefeated. So it's like an Olympic gold medalist getting crushed by a turtle who was It's like an Olympic gold medalist getting crushed by a turtle who was tranquilized. He is definitely a writer. We've got him that. So that's why you think he cheated with the professor's help. Yeah. Also, I should explain more about that. Oh, please do. Also, I mean, like, just for the record, there was like, this is a few years old, but there was some like event where there was like Serena Williams or somebody was like going through this tennis tournament, and like it's just years ago, like the Australian Open or something like that, and there was this like mid-tier guy. I don't know anything about tennis at all, but just like some like random mid-tier guy who like just put up a hell of a fight, and like she won. It was like I don't remember who it was, so I'm getting all that. But it was somebody of like Serena Williams like talent tier who just got blockaded for a really, really long time by this like random mid-level kind of unknown person who was there at the tournament who just was on fire that day. I remember seeing news stories about this, and like the game went on and on and on because he wasn't quite good enough to beat her, but he just served and returned every single thing that she put up. So like it does happen. It's not like, yeah, it's weird, but it's not like super suspicious. Ronan's saying if you ever play Yakuza, they have Outrun in those games. Yakuza 7 is definitely, or sorry, Like a Dragon, they don't really call it 7 anymore, is definitely on the table. It is difficult for me to wrap my mind around the idea of playing all of the, like all 6 of the mainline, well 7 if you count Yakuza 0, of the like mainline Yakuza games. I've never played them, I'd like to. Anyway, at tournaments, they have pretty hardcore countermeasures against cheating. Obviously without those, the sport would collapse. Like, even in a practice match the other day, they were using what's called cheat detection software. Wow, never knew that existed. So nothing illegal was detected in that match? Apparently not. But regardless, something did happen that only a cheat would explain. I think Sanbanmatsu and his crew somehow evaded the software's powers of detection. Is that even possible? Not with the rudimentary skills of a high school student. But the professor? Yeah, he could get it done. That's why I think he's involved.
I see.
Uh-huh. But of course, it's still a mystery how he could have installed the cheat tool on the machine. There are monitors to make sure that can't happen, even for practice matches. There would have been no chance to install it via a storage device like a disk or USB stick. Well, maybe there was truthfully no cheating. Oh no, I saw the match with my own eyes. It was not won in an honest way. You say so. All right, partnership. But wait, before you pretty sure you shared a lot there. At this present moment, I don't think I have anything you don't already know. We can skip your turn for now, as long as you promise to share with me anything you learn in the future. Just to be clear, this is off the record, right? I'm not interested in publicly humiliating a student because you take what I say and print it in the newspaper. Oh no, it would badly affect the student's If it would badly affect a student's future, we'll refrain from reporting it. I do actually have the conviction of a real journalist, you know. All I want is the truth. I think real journalists are going to disappoint you, kid. Oh, hello to Hiseo. Hiseo, very much enjoyed your stream of State of Decay 2 yesterday. I'm sorry that your mic is busted. I didn't want to distract from the game that you were playing, but what are your options to get that fixed up? And Patigan is confirming that Ultimate Showdown is a remaster of the PS3 version of Virtua Fighter. I think that's about everything that I wanted to ask. The question now is, how do I proceed with the investigation? The fastest way would be for you to get really good at Virtua Fighter, then play against Sanbanmatsu. He hates losing. If he thinks he's about to lose to a true amateur like you, Yagami-san, he'll get desperate. And so, when Sanbanmatsu's character starts acting weird, That's when you secure the machine he's using. Okay, the only thing is, I'm a noob, right? Is that the term? I'd have a pretty tough time beating San Banmatsu-kun. If I'm just so we go, if I'm mispronouncing that, I apologize. It's my best guess as to how to pronounce that. Ronan was lurking in Haseo's stream too. State of Decay 2 is a good fun. It really, like, a lot of people have been playing Project Zomboid, and I tried it, and it's well outside, like, things I get right now. I'd like to learn more about it, but State of Decay 2 looks a lot more approachable. Anyway, he's got predictable habits in the way he fights, and he relies too much on certain winning strats. Basically, I'm saying his gameplay is simple and shallow. If you can see through it, you could beat him easily. Otani, why don't you do it then? And I'm not saying that as like a challenge. Like, you sound like you know what you're talking about. Why don't you just do it? You seem quite the expert on Virtua Fighter. Haha. It's just something from a long time ago. I'll see you around. First, I need to practice so that I can beat San Banmatsu. Yeah, Jason McMaster's been playing. I mean, a few people have. Like, who is it? A few people have been playing it recently. So, I feel like this is a good amount of school stories for now. Like we did a bunch. We did a robot thing. I mean, there's nothing to do in the, Wait, what's happening in the basement? What's this? Wait, the Curse of the Amasawa Family Heirloom? That's a side quest. That's different. We're gonna go see if we can do that, because here's the thing about side quests. As far as I know, the school stories will run the entire length of the game, but the side quests, we might reach a point where, like, we can't do them because we've advanced the story. So anything that's blue, I would like to do. Yeah, Ronan is saying that he actually expects to die in Zomboid. I will say this. During the very brief time that I tried it, I couldn't get anything done. I actually made a character... I named her Mia, because I was doing sort of like, I thought, oh, it'll be fun to do like a Mia thing. But I couldn't, like... I just died immediately. Maybe I was playing Project Zomboid on, like, the super hard level. It was called, like, Apocalypse, but I wasn't expecting Apocalypse to just be a billion zombies everywhere all the time. Alright, I don't know if this is going to let us get into the family heirloom.
Amasawa.
I wanted to talk to you about the new case.
Yagami-san.
Thank you for coming. Please, take a seat. Kendo-kun sitting in on today's meeting?
Yeah.
Yep, it's somewhat relevant to me, so... Oh, is it? Let's see what Amasawa's got for me. My apologies if the question seems out of left field, but by any chance have you heard of... Sujigiri? Sujigiri? Sujigiri, that occurred during the Edo era. Sujigiri? Do you mean those old crossroad killings where people ambushed others with their swords on the streets?
Yes.
It's super weird that, like, she's on the wrong side of the screen from where she is on the table. Anyway, yes, samurai and vagabonds alike supposedly did it to test their skills in weaponry, or even to mug their victims. So, any particular reason this is coming up? In the current year? Well, it's certainly become relevant in Ichinjo. Granted, it's more of a crossroads beatdown here. Crossroad beatdown? What in the world? Apparently, there's a local figure who appears out of nowhere to challenge targets to fistfights. I've heard that several thugs and skilled fighters alike have fallen victim to this payback boxer.
Hey.
Oh, now there's a name. What's this payback boxer like? He's tall, well-built, and only uses boxing techniques. Not only that, I hear he's exceptionally strong, so much so that he's even defeated a martial arts champ. Whoa, sounds like a real pro. Unfortunately, he's still unidentified. He wears a hood over his eyes and hides his face with a mask. Also, his outfit is pink, and he's also always seen running after a large man riding a motorcycle, or a bicycle. Apparently, the payback boxer tells all his victims,
I'm here because of your past sins. Sins? What's he mean by that? From what I've heard, he only targets rough and tumble types who clearly have skeletons in their closet. There's also a rumor that the payback boxer has been accepting requests made through the professor's website.
I see.
So he's almost acting like some kind of anti-hero. Any suspects yet, at least?
Yes.
Well, we do have one potential suspect already. This boy, Kenya Oshikiri, a male second-year student right here at Serio High. I currently have two reasons for suspecting him. First, a button from a Serio High School uniform was found at one of the payback boxer's crime scenes. Secondly, I've heard that Oshikiri-kun attends a boxing gym off campus. How are his boxing skills? The payback boxer's exceptionally strong, right? I also hear Oshikiri-kun's extremely strong as well, and known for his tremendous skill.
Yagami-san.
He's a downright prodigy. I bet he's the strongest person at that gym.
Huh?
You know Oshikiri too?
Yeah.
Yep, he was originally in the karate club with me. We used to practice together when we were both first years. He was crazy strong in karate too. He beat all the black belt senpai the same month he joined the club. He flat out told them, "There's nothing more this club can teach me," and walked out on the spot. Dang, that's crazy.
Hey!
Look, Yagami-san, he and I used to be pretty close. I have to say, I really don't think he's the type of guy to do something like this.
Kento-kun.
What kind of guy is Oshikiri from your point of view?
So,
Well, Kenya can be combative, but he's not capable of any real crime. But Oshikiri-kun has been in fights all over town, right? He's well known as a delinquent here in Ichincho.
actually...
That's not it, sis. Kenya has kind of a mouth on him around his senpai and other tough guys, so they get wound up pretty fast. He got famous because he kept winning fights that other people picked with him. He never started it. So you really don't think he's the payback... He's got the payback part of the payback boxer in him, do you?
Amasawa.
Alright, Amasawa, what is it exactly you'd like me to do? I'd like for you to go undercover at Oshikiri-kun's boxing gym. According to Kento, he opens up to sparring opponents that he trusts and respects.
If I were to guess,
By that logic, you should prove yourself at his gym. He may be willing to share any relevant secrets with you.
Gotcha.
For once, I'm in my element, considering all the martial arts practice. It's called the Todoroki Boxing Gym over on Sakura River Street. Oh, and Yagami-san, that gym has somewhat of a grim reputation. Huh? Grim how?
well,
On top of being extremely intensive with their training, the member roll appears to be comprised of some rather frightening individuals. All of them are ex-Yakuza or ex-convicts of some kind. Some even say the gym turns down applicants who lack priors. That's ridiculous. What kind of gym would do that? Sounds like a bunch of rumors cooked up by people who never set foot inside. I certainly hope that's the case. Well, we got a new club to do, but also the Amasawa family heirloom. Hello to Blobby Blob, says at this point Yagami will overtake the school. The next quest will be to infiltrate the principal's office. That was actually our first mission, though. Like infiltration complete on that.
Yagami-san.
Thank you for coming.
Amasawa.
What is it you wanted to ask me? Well, it's a rather long story. Is this a good time? Let's hear what she has to say. Once you start this side case, everything else will be put on hold until you clear it. Yeah, let's knock it out. Help her out.
Yeah.
Sure. After all, I am the MRC's outside counselor.
Thank you very much.
So, this is about my classmate. Panda Man. Oh no, it zoomed in on the panda, or like centered on him. Actually, I should go get him now. Be right back.
Yoroshiku.
Nice to meet you. There's so many names in this one. Hisayoshi Shimada. Oh boy. Okay, let's go with Shimada, because we're almost certainly going to call him that the whole time. A second year. I'm Yagami, the MRC's advisor. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
So, what exactly do you need help with? Well, Yagami-san, do you believe in things like curses?
What was that?
Is that the first time we've heard Yagami? What was that?
Grumpy slaps his forehead. Life insurance company locks people out who haven't logged into the website for 180 days. They sell annual premium policies. Well, how do you get unlocked? Do you have to, like, contact them? What's the point of even having a login at that point, Grumpy? That's weird.
Well,
Just as a preface, this case is going to sound either mysterious or ridiculous, depending on your answer.
Yo, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but please, you gotta believe me.
Just tell me what's going on first, then we'll see how it ranks with all the other crazy things I've heard. Did I ever tell you guys about the time that I had to catch a guy who was known as the Panty Professor? Like, believe me, your curse is gonna be light pickings. Would you mind starting us off, Shimada-kun?
So, it's about this lucky cat I got at home.
A lucky cat? You mean one of those statues of a cat waving its paw? Or like an actual cat?
yes.
The former, yes. They're said to bring good fortune, so you can spot them in all sorts of businesses. There are quite a few kinds. Most of them are said to bring good luck, but black lucky cats are supposed to ward off bad luck in particular.
Oh.
Huh, didn't know they got that specific.
Yeah, the thing is, my lucky cat doesn't do any of that. It doesn't bring money or good luck. It just attracts tragedies.
Tragedies.
Here, this is it. It's basically my version of Annabelle.
Looks pretty old.
My dad bought it from an antique dealer friend of his. Usually they're really expensive, especially the pre-war ones like this, but my dad's friend warned him all the time, at the time. This cat brings more bad luck than good.
Yeesh. So why'd your dad buy the thing if it's supposed to be cursed?
He collects all sorts of rarities, especially the stuff with interesting stories. He goes nuts for those.
Sounds like an interesting guy. But yeah, a lucky cat that brings in more bad luck than good? I admit, that's an intriguing hook. And, Yagami-san, the curse, or whatever it is, evidence is starting to pile up, making it seem real.
Well,
Ever since acquiring that statue, the Shimadas have been through one ordeal after another.
What was that?
Like what?
Like, some pretty scary stuff, I'm gonna be honest over here. My dad got a really high fever all of a sudden, and was touch and go for a bit. Our house caught fire too.
That was specifically the point in time when it was the most touch and go. Wow, potential arson and serious illness? You weren't kidding, that's scary stuff.
And my grades keep slipping ever since Dad bought the thing. I'd never dropped below 10th place before this.
Is that really the statue's fault, though?
Well, you sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad up in the middle. You sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad up in the middle of the night, standing right there next to his bed.
Huh?
A ghost did?
He was dressed like an old-timey soldier, totally pale. He just stood there like he was at attention. But he kept moaning, "Give me back my cat."
My dad thought he was dreaming, so he rolled over and went back to sleep. Oh, it sounds absolutely terrifying.
Does that mean...
So, was it just a dream?
Yeah.
I don't know, but the next day, that's when he started feeling awful. It was like he'd been cursed or something.
I see.
Well, that would be unsettling, even if it was just a string of coincidences.
My dad's still not out of the woods now, that he's healthy either. He almost got run over by a car a couple days ago.
You and me both, buddy. It's still going on? This isn't really sounding like a coincidence anymore, but I don't know what it could be. At this point, it's probably safe to consider misfortune inevitable. That may help us determine the cause before any irreversible damage is done.
I'm telling you, it's the cat.
I'm sure this is going to come up at some point, but have you considered throwing the cat in the river? Yeah, here we go. The very next thing. Why even keep it?
Well, I tried to throw it out, but it just reappears in my dad's room. We even set it on fire. It didn't make no
Excuse me.
difference.
Here's a question. If you're all so creeped out by it, why don't you just throw it out?
Ugh, it's my dad. He refuses to get rid of it. He says the previous owner was this famous author who met his demise because of the statue.
What?
So the statue was cursed even back then?
Yeah, my dad said the guy died when he hit his head on it.
Are you serious?
Oof, that is quite the story.
Apparently, his whole fan base is obsessed with the statue. That's why it's considered really valuable, despite the curse.
Who's the author, by the way? It's not the pirate author from last time, is it?
Well,
Kitan Amasawa. Oh my gosh! He was a mystery novelist and my grandfather. Wow, I did not expect this to be. I know that it was marked as like her family heirloom or whatever, but I still still didn't see this coming. Blah blah blah. Also, Grumpy is the place is weird anyway. Online pay is a Western Union transfer. Grumpy, are you sure that's an insurance company, not a pyramid scheme? Where is it? Where is its home headquarters? Is it somewhere far overseas? It's Western Union transfer. And also, blah 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 says, these cats always seem kind of scary, and I don't understand why someone would buy one. Well, especially not a filthy one like the one that Amasawa has here. Although I do get it if it's like famous, but that would probably be why I would sell it. The only thing that sells more than a precious family heirloom that's like renowned is one that's also haunted.
Huh?
What? Your grandfather? Oh, and you said hitting his head on the statue. So, this was the actual cat that, you know...
Yes.
Well, only if this is truly the exact same statue my grandfather owned. So you don't know if this is actually the same one.
Well...
My grandfather has been missing ever since he passed away. Oh, my grandfather's. I was like, wait, what? My grandfather's cat has been missing ever since he passed away about 7 years ago now. Shortly after he died, my grandmother pawned it off. She always thought it was rather creepy.
I see.
Can you tell from this picture if it's the same one as your grandfather's? It's hard to tell from just a photo. This was also 7 years ago. I see. But I do remember that the cat was cursed even back then. My grandfather was somewhat of a rarities collector himself. Of course, he jumped at the chance of owning a one-of-a-kind unlucky cat. Kitana Amasawa was famous for his somewhat bizarre tales of mystery. I can definitely imagine him wanting a statue like this. My grandfather was quite taken with it. He bragged about it quite often when I was little. But I'm sure he never imagined his life ending because of his unlucky cat. Just a quick question. I don't know if this is answerable, but aren't those cats made of, like, ceramic? Like, I would have expected that if he hit his head on it hard enough to, like, die from it, that he probably would have broken the cat, but I don't actually know. Head trauma can take you faster than you might think, but it's the first thing that I would think of. Wouldn't it have broken the cat? But not necessarily. Grumpy is confirming Transamerica is a real company. Odd online practices then. A lucky cat took the life of Amasawa's grandfather 7 years ago, and now it's back, wreaking havoc for another family. Yagami-san, I'm not one to believe in the supernatural. All mysteries must be approached rationally, no matter how unusually they present themselves. That's what I firmly believe. Because logic is always found at the true core of any mystery. Right.
That being said...
That's also why my grandfather's unexplained death has stuck with me for the past 7 years. I assume the police ruled it was accidental, right? If that's the case, it kind of sounds pretty explained. No, actually, on the night my grandfather passed away, I also experienced a strange event. One that has no rational explanation and could only be considered a supernatural phenomenon.
What?
Really? What happened? I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to explain it. Let's just focus on finding out if this actually is the same cat or not first.
Gotcha.
Sure, we can do that. Rare for Amasawa to not have the words, but this could be the actual statue that took her grandfather's life. I can see why it'd be so tough to talk about. Yagami-san, I'm getting to the bottom of this case one way or another. If something's causing all the tragedies around this cat, there's a good chance more will occur. I don't want anything as awful as what happened to my grandfather to happen to anyone in the Shimada family. Makes sense to me. After all, you're all about preventing incidents before they take place. Right, and not only that, this case is personal. Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
So Yagami-san, would you please help me get to the bottom of this? Of course. The MRC's advisors got your back.
Thank you very much.
Well, to start with the investigation... First things first, I'd like to see the statue in person.
Yes.
Good idea. Shimada-kun, do you think your father would mind showing it to us?
Fool.
Oh yeah, I bet he'd be over the moon to have one of Kitan Amasawa's descendants confirm his statue is the real deal. Oh, Drien's got a lurk. Drien, thank you very much for the lurk and the shout-outs earlier. Thank you for doing those. I'll give him a call right now. We just head out over here. Had to get good cell reception out in the hall, but he says yeah, he'd love to meet you guys, in fact. Good to hear. Where should we meet him? I asked him to meet us at a cafe near the station, Ploggy. It'll be faster than getting him signed in at the school's reception and everything. Is that okay? Yes, that's fine. I would have felt bad asking him to come all the way here anyway. Well, I'll make my way to the cafe now. Let's meet out front. And please, this time, Yagami, if you can avoid having any kung fu fights out there with your chairs. See you soon, Yagami-san. Okay, so it was very specific that, like, once you start this mission, you're going to be on it, so it won't surprise me. Okay, I was going to say, it wouldn't surprise me if we... Oh, she's coming with. Okay. I wonder if Yagami will be able to, like, ride his skateboard. I further wonder if he can, will Amasawa, like, have hers. Amasawa is legitimately,
Yagami-san, would you say that you tail people often?
I mean, it's a big part of the job.
Do you have any tips for avoiding the target's suspicion? I tend to get made fairly quickly when tailing.
What's an average high schooler tailing people for anyway?
I just can't help myself when I pick up a lead.
Kind of dangerous when you don't know your target, don't you think?
But in the end, isn't it worth it if I can prevent an incident?
No, not if it's something that puts your own life at risk.
I somehow hadn't considered that. That way?
Okay, so we've been to Ploggy before. That's when that's where Yagami had like the big drop down fight with like all the people in the white masks, the assassin guys. Wait, Amasawa, do you know where we're going? Hey! You. Wait for your Amasawa to pass. Come on. I bet I don't have to wait for her. Do we know where we're going? I mean, I know, like... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's find it on here. Ploggy. Got it. Place pin. Okay. Here she comes.
Yagami-san! You're going too fast!
You're keeping up. It's fine. I'd do more walking if they were going to have more, like, of a conversation. Okay, he will not skateboard with Amasawa on his tail. What I was trying to say is that I really do like Amasawa as a character. And specifically it's because she's not really a foil, but she matches up so well with Yagami that she is... she's an incredibly insightful deductionist.
Anyway,
Oh.
I had no idea you had such a famous grandfather.
Are you surprised?
No. If anything, it's obvious that you're his granddaughter.
Well, now I'm feeling the pressure.
As a descendant of Kitan Amasawa, you should become the kind of detective that make him proud.
For that to be possible, I need to take on as many cases as possible to hone my instincts.
But what if you blundered into a case and ended up making a fool of yourself? Would that make Grandpa proud?
The more I hold back, though, the more curious I get. Once I've caught a whiff of a mystery, the Amasawa blood in me starts pumping.
It's quite a burden you wound up inheriting.
Like, if they ever were to do... Like, this itself is a spin-off of Yakuza, but if they ever chose to do a spin-off of this that was just mystery stuff and, like, investigation... You know, Amasawa, you can walk around those. I actually just demonstrated doing that. So, can you get into a fight while Amasawa's here? Will they, like, leave you alone? 'Cause nope, they super won't.
Great.
And Markintosh says, at least she stays away from the fight. Yeah. The general citizenry of Ichinjo are like, oh, this is none of my business. I'm just going to stand at a respectful distance and clap. Okay. So this is Ploggy. Yep. Fudge. So another reason that I don't mind getting a few more like SPs here is that I don't want to wind up being... Okay, let's try that again. Barbara says, I wonder if she still wants to be a detective when she sees that everybody wants to kick Yagami's ass. I think that what she'd probably learn from this is don't dress like a punk. Yagami does look like he's sort of spoiling for bad business. Yo, Yagami-san, Amasawa senpai. I don't have a voice for this dude. You're Kitan Amasawa sensei's grandchild, right?
It's a pleasure.
Yes, it's nice to meet you. I'm Hiyoko Amasawa. I totally forgot that her, given name was Kyoko.
Domo.
Wait, which one's Mikio? That's the father. Okay. Shimada. I don't know. Mikio Shimada. Okay. My sons told me about you. Thank you for being such a good senpai to him. I must say, I'm surprised seeing you for the first time. You definitely have the Amasawa blood in you. You're like a heroine ripped straight from one of his novels. I can already tell you're not just a nice face, you're smart as a whip too, aren't you? Just dial that back. She's like 12. She's older than that, but... Oh, my apologies. And who's this with you?
It's Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the Mystery Research Club. I'm primarily a detective in Kamurocho. Oh ho, a genius detective. This is just getting better. The seasoned private eye trawling the seedy underbelly of the city with his wonderkin sidekick. Man, I already want to buy the whole series. Yo, I'm really sorry about my dad. Let's head inside, okay? So, for the mystery at hand, may we see the unlucky cat statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Here it is. So, this is it. I brought it to a taping of that TV appraisal show a few days ago. They couldn't determine whether or not it belonged to Kitan Amasawa, though. But if it turns out to be the real deal, it's supposed to be worth 2 million yen.
Huh?
What? 2 million yen?
Yeah.
I mean, considering its legacy, it's basically the holy grail to his fan base. But still, 2 million?
Amasawa.
Do you think you can tell if it's actually your grandfather's Amasawa? Please, feel free to inspect it. In that case, allow me... Holy shit, it doesn't still have his blood on it, does it? This deep red stain.
No way.
Is that from when your grandfather... No. It's from when I splashed ketchup on it. When I was little. What? It's not cashmere. Why would it still have a ketchup stain?
What?
Ketchup? Yes. I'd been eating a hot dog in his study and got ketchup all over the room. Amasawa, that's not how you eat a hot dog. Well, eating may not be more accurate. Oh, I did not spot the squirrel. Was there a squirrel on the way in? No, I didn't see it at all. That must be right outside Ploggy. Let's go look for that afterwards. Anyway, Amasawa was swinging her hot dog around like a sword. I was really into this historical drama at the time. My grandfather and I watched it together. It was about people fighting with hot dogs. Oh, the squirrel right behind them. Okay. No, I totally did not see that until you guys brought it up. Sounds like you were quite a little hellion as a kid. I was very much paying attention to the Amasawa hot dog sword story.
That being said,
But this stain, I don't know if anything else could make it clearer to me that this is my grandfather's statue.
Woohoo! I knew it. Yeah. We can get millions for this. Seriously?
Wow, talk about the score of a lifetime. Yeah, and the pain of an entire generation.
excuse me.
Sorry if this question comes across as a bit strange, sir, but I must ask, does this statue ever make noise? Maybe like a meow?
Huh? Does my cat statue meow? What makes you ask?
Well,
The thing is, on the night my grandfather died 7 years ago, I heard it. This cat, it meowed at me.
Are you serious?
Amasawa, is this a supernatural phenomenon you referred to before?
yes.
Hey,
Could you give us some more details? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, I understand. We have to do it for the case. This is the first time I've seen Amasawa like this. I'll tell you what. We're going to ask what the statue's meow first, because I feel like it's going to ease into the incident 7 years ago. This feels a little bit more direct, whereas this is inviting Amasawa to talk about the topic she's already brought up.
Amasawa,
So you're saying you definitely heard the meow of a cat on the night your grandfather died?
Yes.
I have no doubt. I believe it was around 1:30 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water and passed by my grandfather's study. That was when I heard a meowing sound coming from the room.
Did your grandparents have a pet cat? Or maybe it was a stray outside the window.
No.
They didn't have any cats, and I definitely would have known if a stray had gotten in. With Ranpo in the yard, Ranpo is her detective dog, no cats could have gotten by without him barking up a storm. And I distinctly remember the sound being loud enough to come from the room, not from outside the house.
seriously?
Creepy.
Well,
What's even creepier is I can remember my grandfather telling me more than once, when that cat cries, misfortune comes calling.
What was that?
What? I was given strict orders to never even approach the study if I heard a cat meowing in there. That's why, once I heard a cat, I ran back to my room and hid, terrified. And the next day, my grandfather was...
That must have been so hard.
If I'd just been brave enough to go into the room instead of running, maybe I could have prevented my grandfather from dying.
hey,
7 years ago, you were only about 11. Wait, she's 18? Okay. I mean, like, I can't tell anybody's age. I really thought, if you had asked me, I thought 16. So, sure. I mean, 18 chronologically doesn't sound like that much, but 18-year-olds look different from 16-year-olds who look different from 14-year-olds. So, anyway, don't blame yourself for being scared. So is she a third here then? At 18? Wait, 7 years ago, she was 11, yeah. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. I wonder if her grandfather's own incident has anything to do with Amasawa taking that saying so seriously. That makes me want like an Amasawa spin-off even more. Like, fast forward a couple years until Amasawa's out of, I don't know, crime college or whatever they do. That incident 7 years ago.
Amasawa,
You said your grandfather's death was ruled an accident. Was there even a slight chance that it was actually a crime?
yes.
The police came and checked the scene, but they said they couldn't find anything suspicious. Besides, it happened in a locked room. Not only was the door to the study inaccessible, but the crescent locks on all the windows were still secure. A locked room death and a cursed statue. This is sounding more and more like one of Kitan Amasawa's books.
What's a crescent lock?
They're the most common kind of window locks in home for a reason. They get the job done. I doubt the windows were a point of entry for anyone that night.
Oh, okay.
I did not know they were called crescent locks. I thought I always just called them window locks. Oh, hello to Brian. Sorry, blah 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 is saying, and Mark and Dodge is saying that, like, yeah, I was paying attention to the text, not the surroundings, so that's why I didn't see the squirrel. Blah 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 says, I still think if they really were scared that the cat would hurt someone, they would ignore their father's wishes and just throw it into Mount Doom. If it was actually dangerous, yeah, you wouldn't even want to sell it, because you wouldn't want to, like, think of the blood money on that. Hold on a second. Sorry, just adjusting my coat. Since the police didn't see any signs of a break-in or even a struggle, they really had no recourse but to rule the death an accident. So it's doubtful this was a burglary gone wrong. Afterwards, the unlucky cat creeped out the whole family enough that my grandmother pawned it off. Unsurprisingly, the family lost track of the statue after that, so I never expected to see it again like this. Let's see if we can go back inside for the squirrel. If we can't do it now, we'll have to remember to do it later. Shimada-san, thank you for going out of your way to help us today. Oh no, it's my pleasure. Did you find any clues? Maybe even a lead now? Unfortunately, I'm not so sure. Look out! My Yagami sense is tingling. Yeah, hello to Brian. Brian, I hope you had a nice Tuesday. What the? Ah, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I guess I wasn't secured all the way.
It can't be.
What was that? The unlucky cat?
Unbelievable.
No way. Dad, please, what's it gonna take for you to get rid of that statue? Even I'm starting to get freaked out by this. Well, we should get home. Thanks again for today.
Excuse me.
Actually, sir? Yes?
Please and thank you.
Would you mind leaving the statue with us for a while? What? Leave it with you?
Yes.
Until we can debunk the curse. But aren't you worried? This curse is starting to look pretty real deal to me. My grandfather once said, curses only blight their believers. Did he know? Yes. He also said, you must never succumb to the marvel of a mystery. You must keep your wits about you. Despite my age, he imparted his philosophy of mystery solving to me before his death, and I hold the truth he shared with me in the highest regard. As Kitan Amasawa's grandchild, I cannot back down to these strange events and turn away from a genuine mystery. I refuse to believe in this curse, therefore it will have no effect on my pursuit of the truth. But still, not only that, this is a mystery that needs solving by an Amasawa. Oh, Amasawa-san. When I heard that meow 7 years ago, I ran from the truth, and the result was absolutely horrible. I'll never make the same mistake again. Okay, if that's the case, I'll leave it with you. Please find a way to break the curse before something bad happens again.
Thank you very much.
Alright, we found evidence. Now, but I'm sorry, like, if the curse only affects people who believe in the curse, how did these people learn that there was a curse? Sorry, it's just one of those things that, like, if you don't know an item is cursed, you wouldn't believe in a curse. Anyway, by the way, I heard that you bought the statue from a friend who runs a secondhand shop. Which one would that be? The Bisu Paws in Ichincho. The Bisu Pawn. Got it. I'll go speak with him now. Thanks again. Amasawa's really into this case, because I shouldn't be surprised, considering. Well, I should step up my advising efforts for her on this one. Alright, Abisu Pawn. Now, before... I don't think it's going to let us... And I don't want to, like, sequence break anything, so... Can we all remember that there's a squirrel inside Ploggy? Sorry, we want to go do a Bisu Pawn. Which is going to be down here. It's weird that it's not alphabetical. It'd be nice if it was. It's just sort of like random. And I think I went past it. Ibisu Pawn, there we go. Oh, Ronan, are you looking for the last few, like, Kappa statues? Like we were talking earlier about doing, like, side content in games. Finding those Kappa statues, I couldn't give a shit. Like, just personally. I do the side cases and the school stories because I like the story content. I like the characters. I like how, like, it'll swing from being, like, super dark and serious to being, like, weirdly zany to being comedic or to like having action and stuff. I like a lot of the storytelling in here. I feel like the main story is making some interesting choices that I'd like to see how they wind up before I start making any like drawing any conclusions about them. But I like the story for the same reason that I like most stories. Like, that's what I play a lot of games for. The finding the Kappa statues, I just don't think there's going to be like a surprise twist at the end of that, right? It's just a scavenger hunt. So if we end this run of Lost Judgment and I wind up not having found all those statues, I will be perfectly comfortable with it. I'm not going to avoid them, but I'm not going to go out of my way to like run them down personally. Yeah, Ronan says I'm about to just say nah. Hey, is this a bad time? I'm from the Yagami Detective Agency, Takayuki Yagami. We'd like to ask a few questions.
Oh.
Oh, a detective.
It's a pleasure.
I'm his assistant, Kyoka Amasawa. You're his assistant, a high schooler. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. What is it you wanted to ask? We're looking into this Lucky Cat statue for Mikio Shimada-san. He says he knows you? Ah, this is for Shimada-san. Would you mind if I ask, how did you first come to acquire the statue? This pawnbroker friend of mine closed up his shop, so I bought his remaining inventory. He couldn't vouch for the statue's authenticity, though. Well, we know it's the real thing now, but maybe we oughtn't fill him in on that. Might make a mess of things. Yes, yes, yes. When you are on an investigation, you want to find out if the person that you're talking with is dealing with you straight, so you ask them questions that you already know the answers to. You don't happen to know who sold the cat to your friend originally, do you? Nah, sorry. He told me it had been passed around a bunch before it ended up in his shop, but he didn't know any specifics. Probably why he couldn't authenticate the thing. I see. Thanks anyway. Oh, one last question. This might sound odd, but when you still had the statue in the shop, did anything strange ever happen here?
Eh?
Strange? Ha, you mean the curse. No, I don't buy into that stuff. Nothing's ever happened here to make me change my mind either. Nothing at all? You're sure? Nope. The guy I got the statue from never mentioned any of the sort. What? The guy I got the statue from never mentioned any of the sort. It must be anything of the sort. Although I suppose he must have just not wanted to sound crazy. Oh, I see.
Yagami-san.
Does this mean the so-called curse didn't begin until Shimada-kun's father acquired the statue?
Yeah.
Sounds like it, anyway. Oh, I'm getting dosed. What's... smoke?
Yagami-san!
It's on fire!
Are you serious?
Really? Whoa! Whoa! Get to the fire extinguisher! Yeah, we got the fire out right away, but we seriously have no idea where it came from. Just whoosh, out of nowhere. Phew, I'm glad that didn't get any worse.
It can't be.
Yagami-san, what do you think started that fire? I have to say, the number of incidents around this cat is getting ridiculous. I don't think this is a coincidence at all anymore. Hang on, do you smell something? Gasoline. Gas? That would mean there's a chance that the fire earlier was actually arson.
Yes.
Agreed. Yagami-san, what do you say we search the scene really quick before the police get here? Yeah, let's check and observe for any traces in the area. Keep sharp for anything like gasoline trails or containers. So, my personal theory at this point, like up until like now, I wasn't sure, but the fire starting right here, right now, seems like super silly. Oh yeah, we can see some gasoline right here. So now I'm thinking that it's one of the detective author's fans who wants that as like a keepsake, so they are spreading the idea that it has a curse. Also, Ronan is saying that he was fine with the Kappa statue since most of them just turn up on the Buzz research app. I wonder if they like are gated so they appear throughout the whole story. What's this? Something was dripping here.
If I were to guess...
I'd wager it's gasoline based on the color and smell. Yeah, it goes all the way to the alley. Let's see if we can track it. all the way to the alley. They were looking this way. I actually don't see anything at all here,
Suspicious.
except for this.
Ah,
A plastic bottle. Inside, more gasoline smell.
Which means
Does this mean...
Yeah.
Yep, the fire at the pawn shop was actually arson. But who's the culprit and why? No idea, but let's fill in the police and the guy at the shop on what we found first. Markintosh is saying to do a taste test.
excuse me.
Actually, I don't know what gasoline tastes like, but I have to imagine real bad. Yagami-san, how should we proceed with the investigation from here? Well, now that we know the fire at the pawn shop was intentionally set, what I'd love to do is pin down our little firebug.
What? Pin
Them down how exactly?
yeah.
Well, I don't know anything about them, but they're obviously after the statue. Maybe we can just lure them out somehow. A solid enough idea. Where should we start? I suppose just meandering around town ought to do it. Considering how quickly the pawn shop was hit, I can't imagine it taking long. I see. Some genuine hard-boiled legwork, eh? A lot riskier than my usual investigations. Yeah, it's definitely going to be more dangerous than I like. That's why you ought to head back to... I think not. Please, allow me to continue on the case.
Nah.
Amasawa, this is...
Please and thank you.
I love the little voice clips. I need to solve this myself, Yagami. Please.
Gotcha.
Okay, but you really have to be careful. And keep your distance when in public, got it? I'm basically a walking tragedy magnet carrying on this thing. Yagami, be fair. You were a walking tragedy magnet before you started
Yes.
carrying that thing. Yes, I promise. I'll be safe. So, where should we head first? Preferably somewhere that makes it easy to watch our backs while we kill time. How about... Oh no! Amasawa, how about we do anything other than play darts? I'd rather watch my back in VR than play darts. You want to play darts? Why? Yes, why? Only one person has to take their eye off their surroundings at a time. And if someone does come after us, you can always counter with some darts to the face. Oh, I want to play an Amasawa game so much.
Nah.
I have to give you points for the overall plan, but darts to the face? Make no mistake, I'm actually quite good at the game. My aim's solid enough to be able to hit a human head. Don't ask me how I know that. So I think it'd be best if I handled any incoming threats, and if you just don't say that kind of thing to someone, maybe. Remember what I literally just said about liking the story content? Right. Well, after you. Well, we're not out here to play games, but this case has also been a pretty big weight in Amasawa. Maybe it'll do her some good to blow off steam. Like, let's go to the arcade, Yagami. Let's go bowling. Let's go to the skateboard park. Darts. Sure, let's play for a bit. Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious individuals along the way, especially if they're approaching you. I'll be careful. At least this is a small place. We'll definitely see anyone coming for us here. Okay, I only have beginner darts. I'm like, we might need to turn to chat again. So what did we learn last time? You can only win on a double or higher. So bear that in mind. Yeah, Ronan's saying that she's almost old enough to get hired. Also, so Markintosh saying don't ever put gasoline in a plastic bottle. Is that because it could spark? Like, plastic is not flint, but what's the deal with, like, not in a plastic bottle? Because I've never done it, nor would I want to do it. I just don't know, like, does the gasoline eat through the plastic bottle and start spilling everywhere, or... Anyway. Yeah, dude, literally, like, whatever. Let's do 301. I should know, I don't, like actually hate
Step it
darts.
up.
I'm just
not
not
gonna
very
hold
good
back.
at it. Also, Amasawa, sorry, I do feel the need to point out, this is not a date, right? Like, Yagami's dated some people that I feel are outside his age range, but even he has never, like... I just want to make sure that we're all clear on, like, this is an investigation. What is it to throw? X?
Yep.
All right, hold on.
Nice.
Also, I hope Amasawa is keeping an eye on the world because I'm not.
Yep.
Look at that!
Impressive.
Wait, how did she get 2 bullseyes and a triple 20, but I still have, like, lower score? How much is a bullseye worth? Oh, that's... oof. That was way off.
Nice.
61. I have, like, no idea what happens if I hit this now, so...
Yep.
Okay, so I have to hit 11, so if I hit a 1 and then double 5s. Oh, hello to Markwak, who says the bullseye is 50. I probably could have done math and worked that out. I'm very glad that you're here. Okay. I really feel like we have a great opportunity to crush this high school schooler's spirit. So, let's try to do the 1.
Nice.
Okay. Now I have to get double 5s, which is... this is not going to be easy. Oof. Nope. Okay. Well, so what's my next best play? I could take it down to a 2 and then go for double 4s next time. I may also have lost now. Oops. I went bust.
Oi.
Not doing so hot.
Victory's mine.
Damn.
Can't believe I lost. Amasawa, that I just want you to know, there goes your letter of recommendation. Even Yagami's bummed out. Don't give up your day job, Yagami-san. Glad to see someone's pleased with how that went.
Amasawa.
So, do you see anyone suspicious yet? I kind of got too into the game and forgot to look around. Oh, come on. You seriously weren't looking? I guess I sort of got into the zone here, there too, though. Looks like darts didn't make for the best cover activity. We should shift gears. What would work better for us? Good idea. Where could we watch out for potential assailants? Yes, I was actually honestly thinking the batting center. Because again, only one person has to do it, and the other person can just watch their back. And, unlike darts to the head, you've also got a bat to the head.
What?
Why there?
If I were to guess,
We'll still be able to see anyone approaching us. In fact, this could even be better than darts. If one person does all the batting, the other can observe our surroundings without losing concentration on a game. And even better, a bat makes for a much more effective defensive weapon. Yeah, see, Amasawa and I are like on the same wavelength here. I see. Well, I'll handle the defense part for us, but let's get over there before something bad can happen to us here. Oh, sorry, new headcanon. Yagami lost because of the cat curse.
Have you been studying for your exams?
Hold on. I want to hear her thing, but we do also want to go to the... Fucking really? Amasawa, is that the only... Okay. It's very far away.
Something I try not to think about too much. Obsessing over rote memorization would affect my reasoning skills.
Well, I reason that you shouldn't let your club activities get in the way of your studies.
I admit that's also something I try not to think about.
That doesn't sound like the Amasawa I know. Gotta face the facts sometime.
No, stop it!
Oh, brother.
That way?
Wow, what is... Oh, no, that's not a line. That's just a group of people. At first, I was like, what is everybody in line for? Alright. I feel like we can maybe get some speed here without barging. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, how am I doing on, hold on, points? Can I, SP anything? 9,600 points. So now that we've done the things that I really, really wanted to do, can we get some new, like, snake abilities? Not quite that. Serpent Strike. Adds an additional strike to parries during EX boost. Sure. And then White Snake Master we can't take. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, we'll get up to 5,000, then we'll do another one. I bet we'll be up to 5,000 after this fight right here.
Oh, you morons.
Whoa! Not this again. No! Oh, I specifically did not want him to do that a second time. Kick him in the kidneys. Alright, calm down, Han. Yagami. Hey, Amasawa, do you mind if we stop for a snack someplace? Or do you think they sell... maybe they sell hot dogs at the batting cages. She can try eating one this time. That also works well. Also, I definitely got my 5K, I'd say. Yep, yo, we're all the way up to 6K. So... if there's anything here that I really want. I definitely don't want Healthy Eater. Auspicious Gourmet... Music Appreciation... Mental Momentum... Yeah, it's been a really long time since we had to do that. When tailing, the amount of time that you can ask casual. Actually, I would kind of like that. Targets notice you less before taking them down during stealth actions. We could raise our drunkenness limit. I do like getting soused. Chain smoker. Yeah, let's get that because that actually, that's good because it allows you to... Yeah. We're going to increase our drunkenness as well. I really like the debauchery trees for Yagami. Did you ever finish the Illegal Detective Agency series of cases? No, that's still going. Like, I think that involves going onto the, like the app and looking for the word noise because the isn't it like the listening bugs make some noise or something?
You're going too fast!
Hold on. I really want to stop. Not coming, Boone. All right. I really want to go here. Let's see if we can not fight those guys. But no, I haven't done it a lot with, like, the looking on the phone app to read chatter, and I probably should be doing that more consistently as we go. Amasawa, you're fine. You're right there. Okay, just making sure that we're on the right track here. This is an elaborate, like,
Wait for me, please!
sequence of events, but I do like the idea that Yagami gets to, like, hang out with Amasawa and, like, help her out specifically. That this is a case that's personal to her, that she's not just... I like that she's not just a vector to... Jesus Christ, this place. Wow. Hey, Yamasama, what do you want? I'm gonna get the grilled lobster, which is gonna fill up my whole bar, and then I'm gonna have some white wine. Wait, no. What do you have with lobster, guys? Is that red wine? What do you do with seafood? Shit. I'm gonna get, like, negative points on my, everything. Seafood is red? I think seafood might be red. God, I'm gonna get a negative on this. Moo says, I feel like I haven't focused nearly enough on my own debauchery tree lately. It takes
now
effort.
we're talking. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
You really got to be dedicated to it. If you let up for even a moment, the next thing you know, you're at the pearly gates, and they're letting you in. Come on in. You weren't depraved enough. So I did just get a what's it called bonus? Like an SP bonus. Okay, that puts an end to that. So, Moo was saying this seafood is typically white wine. Damn it!
Coming with you!
I should have paused to get the feedback. Okay, so we're still going here. Yes. I just figured as long as we have a bonus to, like, SP gain. How much extra did I get, do you think? I may not know the percentages, but, well, let's run over here again. I think... Yeah, let's get the Liquid Bravery, which increases the amount of EX gauge that you get when you are drunk.
Let's go.
You know one thing that is a really big upgrade in this game? Wow! Hi, Kai. In the first Judgment, you would see, like, you would beat the heck out of some guys, and then go half a block down and see the exact same guys. Now, if that's been... Sorry, Kai just got hit by a car as it went by, which I really enjoyed. Dude, I kicked that guy into a time portal. Where did they go? Anyway, moving on. Like, I don't remember the name of it, but it was like there was this one dude like a puffy white jacket or whatever, and like one of the clips that Drienne cut for us was... Oops, wait, no, this is something else. Was like a fight against that guy, and we probably kicked the shit out of that one specific guy 35 times over the course of the playthrough. And he was just like always there. And the same thing happened with like the bosses. There was like sub-bosses, like these block bosses. Ronan wants to post a link. Yeah, hit it up. Go ahead. Nice, made it safely. Well, safely. We had to stop off for some lobster tartare or whatever on the way. Let's get right into it so we don't look suspicious. Right, acting natural. All right, Slugger, show me what you got. You're not gonna bat, Amasawa? Let's just say I'm more literarily inclined than athletically inclined. Pretty sure even a bookworm can swing a bat. Still, a bit too hard-boiled of detective work for my taste. Okay, just keep an eye out while I swing a few. Can't have anyone sneaking up on us.
Yes.
Right, leave it to me. If there weren't so much Amasawa, like there's so much Amasawa in the game, other than that, I would suspect that maybe she was, like, there's all these rumors that there might not be another Judgment game because of, like, licensing rights to, like, Yagami's, like, the actor that plays Yagami or whatever. I do not know if there's any truth to that. But if we weren't allowed to have Yagami, then doing, like, an Amasawa spin-off. Like, Amasawa's back from Kung Fu School, everyone, and now she's going to be the new story of Judgment. I wouldn't say no.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
I am not good at home run derby.
All right. Yep. Nice. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, I went way too early on that. I don't even know where I was going on that.
Yeah. Yep. Nice.
Well, that's way better than I've ever done at this. I only did it a couple of times, but 7 home runs isn't bad. Boo to be. So Ronan has put up a link to a clip that he's got. I will look forward to seeing that probably after stream. Grumpy's saying the hospital bills are rolling in. I hope insurance doesn't mess up. And I hope insurance properly covers what they're supposed to cover, because that doesn't always happen. But for real, best of luck. Moo says, I want to see you wail on guys with a motorcycle again. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, you have to drink a special potion for it, but they were as surprised as Yagami was. Just for less time. Oh, are you having an off day? Really, Amasawa? Why don't you head in there? I guess so. Kind of weird. Usually I get a few more hits than that. Actually, Yagami, you really don't. Well, it happens to us all, I suppose. Great. Good. The bookworm has to make me feel better here. Phew. Sure worked up a sweat in there. What is this? Have some water. Oh, thank you. Did she drug it so that she can ditch Yagami and go, like, investigate? So, any luck on your end? Spot anyone? Yeah, about that. I've seen a few somewhat suspicious people, but no one who seems to be paying us any attention. I see. Why don't we take a short break for now? This is the break, Amasawa. Like, what? You want to take a break from having fun?
Hey.
Hey, Amasawa. Can I ask you something? What is it? Is your grandfather the reason you started the Mystery Research Club?
Yes.
In fact, he's the reason I grew so obsessed with mysteries in general. He's been a very big influence in my life. So do you see yourself becoming a mystery author in the future? I certainly hope so. No, more than that. I believe it's something I must do. Really?
Yes.
Truth be told, my dream is to complete his unfinished masterpiece. Do you have an unfinished manuscript of his?
Well...
I do. When he passed away, he was in the midst of completing the final entry of his most popular series. He got roughly halfway through the draft, but he didn't write anything about the most crucial part, the dual reveal of the culprit and the method.
That being said,
He didn't leave any notes behind that even hint towards what they could be, so no one knows how he meant to finish the book. Sounds like you got some real work on your hands. Indeed. Although I recently realized something that could be the potential answer to the mystery.
Oh,
Damn, you really are good. I'll have to send you a copy someday for that one. Let me know if you figure it out before you get to the end. Excuse me. Huh?
Hey,
What's going on? Yagami-san, please keep eye contact and pretend we're just chatting.
huh?
Why?
well,
There's a man across the street who keeps looking at us. There is? Now that I think of it, he was at the arcade too.
What?
He followed us here?
yes.
Seems so. He wasn't acting suspicious there at first. But later, when I took off with the statue and hid from his sight, he was looking around in a panic, like he'd lost sight of something. Do you think he's been after us the whole time? Yes, I'd presume so.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how about we take a bit of a calculated risk? What is it you want to calculate?
Yes.
If I stay here and distract him, would you be willing to slip out and loop back around him? That way, you can catch him before he has a chance to escape.
I see.
Yeah, that's a solid plan. I'll get over to him real quick. Gotta find that back door first. So aim the camera this way. I'm gonna head over in this direction. So, since I can't see it at the time, Ronan, is that clip, is that of, like, your stream or something that happened via PlayStation Capture? He'll definitely see me coming from here. How can I sneak up on him without getting caught? Well, I could put on a disguise. Will it let me put on a disguise? I'm betting it won't, but let's try. Bleh! I am Yagami, the vampire. Oh yeah, pilot's costume. Wear a disguise. Holy shit, it's letting me do this. Alright, this outfit should do it. I'll move slowly enough to not call his attention.
hey,
Huh? Who are you? Oh, wait, you're with that girl.
And you're the firebug at the pawn shop, right?
Hup!
Yagami-san!
Okay, Amasawa, what did I say about not running up to the guy who is menacing? Amasawa, keep away.
Ha! The cat! The lucky cat!
Oh, do you want this? You want it because it's evidence, right? Because of what's still on it.
Ah! You saw it! You saw it?
Say what? Saw what, pray tell? Is there something on this cat that could put you away for good, perhaps?
What?
Excellent bluff, Amasawa. You led him right where you wanted him.
What?
hey,
And now we have the final confirmation. So, what is it on this cat that could get you into so much trouble, You tried to burn down a pawn shop over this thing. What's on the cat that you need gone so badly?
Who knows?
Hey!
Answer us. What do you know about Kitan Amasawa's death? Hey, I said stayed back.
Huh?
No.
Hand it over!
What? How dare you? Yeah! He had like shin-high boots, but
Amasawa.
somehow a kick. Geez, Amasawa, I thought you said you weren't suited to the hard-boiled work. I suppose I was a bit rambunctious when I was little. Still have what it takes to raise a bit of hell when needed.
You fuckers! I'm just gonna kill you both and take the thing.
Retrospect, I probably should have been his plan A. Okay, Amasawa, it's my job from here on. Stay back, seriously. I should have dressed up like the vampire. This would have been so much better. I'm gonna ruin these pilot pants, though. Now a car drives right over his neck. Just a little clip I got, you talking about duplicate NPCs reminded me of it. Sorry, that was Ronan.
Hey.
Ah, great. He's out cold. Let's tie him up, just in case. We're all aware this is on the street. I know that there's a lot of fights on the streets of Ichinjo, but it feels like this might draw some attention. That ought to do it. With the zip ties that I just bring with me everywhere. Oh, it got all gross.
Yagami-san,
Considering how this man reacted to the cat,
if I were to guess...
I believe there's at least one secret to it that we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, one that neither your family or the police knew about at the time either.
Yes.
And if that's the case, it's not going to be easy to discover. But I can't say that there's absolutely nothing to it. After all, it was one of my grandfather's most cherished rare possessions.
Yagami-san.
Why don't we give it another thorough look over? Yeah, good idea. There's a slight gap around the neckline.
What?
Really? A gap? I thought it was all one big molded piece. Look, right there. It's more apparent now that it has mud in it. Must have been from when it got dropped earlier. How odd. Why could it be there? So, I mean, we probably want to, like, pull off the head. This eyeball jiggles a little. Actually, I can push it in a bit, too. Oh, you're right. Interesting that the eyes are actually separate parts. But why make something so elaborate? I'm not sure. Oh, that was it. Pop. A jiggly eye and a gap around the neck. I wonder if they have any function.
Which means...
You know, if the eyes and the neck are... Could it be? An eye for the truth will eventually find the way. Hold on to that keen eye and take a good look around you.
What was that?
What? Sorry, I just remembered my grandfather saying this once, while holding the cat. He said it with pride, but it always stuck out as somewhat odd to me.
If I were to guess...
Maybe he was giving me a hint, all the way back then? A hint to how the cat works.
Yes.
Sometimes he'd give me clues to see if I could pick up on a mystery, as a sort of a game.
I see.
But what do you think he meant by it? Perhaps we're supposed to hold on to the eye and make the head go around. Look around. Yeah, we should hold the loose eye in place and spin the head.
In other words...
I see. You hold on to the keen eye and make the head take a good look around. You know, you could also do it instead of just describing to us what you would do. Leave it to the wordsmith, huh? What say we give it a try? Markintosh has to turn in and go to sleep. We're probably... no guarantees. I'd love to go until 8 o'clock when Mia's going to be live, but we might have to cut off earlier. On that note, for everybody that's going to be around, Mia will be live tonight at 8 p.m. for another episode of The Forest. Oh, it turned. The arm? Yagami-san, look. What? So, does it have a mechanism that makes a meowy sound? Whoa, it just...
It can't be.
It meowed. So, it's a trick statue. I bet this is what your grandfather was hinting at. Yes, of course. But no one in my family had any idea it could do that. It appears... Yes, it has a secret compartment. Looks empty, though. Smudge. No, a fingerprint. And a dark red stain all dried up. Is it? Yeah, no mistaking it this time. That's blood.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
No way.
Then let me take a guess. That fingerprint's yours. And this blood. It belongs to Kitana Amasawa, doesn't it?
Hey!
Answer me. What do you know about this? Kitan Amasawa, my grandfather, did you have something to do with his death?
Your Oh, I see. You're that man's granddaughter, huh? To think his granddaughter would be the one that caught me 7 whole years later.
Please, answer me.
Guess there's no getting away with this now. And I'm just so tired. Fine, I'll tell you.
Yeah, Markintosh, I hope you have a great night. The rest of this will be available in the VOD, but thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. All right, let's hear the truth about what happened to Kitan Amasawa. Finally, Amasawa and the rest of her family can get some closure. Well, let's ask about the incident 7 years ago.
It happened 7 years ago, like you know. I was up past my eyeballs in debt. I needed a lot of money, and I needed it by sunrise. That's when I spotted the biggest mansion in the whole neighborhood. I'd heard some kooky famous author lived there.
It can't be.
So, you snuck into the house that night?
Yup. The place was huge and all the lights were off. Figured I wasn't getting caught.
That being said,
But Ranpo was in the yard, our dog. I'm sure he would have barked at you.
He was too busy chowing down on the rice ball I tossed him.
It's a hell of a guard dog. Oh, rice. Just what dogs love. I've never tried to feed a dog rice. I wouldn't imagine it'd be that popular. Oh, Ranpo, sometimes you're too sweet.
Hey.
What'd you do next?
I went looking for his study as fast as I could. I assumed all the real goods would be either stashed away or on display in there. It was late enough that I figured everyone would be asleep. But when I found the study and peeked inside, I saw the old man, just barely, lit up with a candle. He fiddled around with the cat's head, opened the thing up, and took something out.
what?
What was it?
I couldn't believe it. Inside that cat, the old man had a bar of gold.
A bar of gold?
The way he was grinning at it, I knew it was real. Had to be worth millions. Jumped at him without even thinking. We tussled for a bit, so I grabbed the cat and I whacked him in the head with it.
You. How could you? And then you took in the gold and ran off?
Yeah, thought I was gonna be made for life, damn it. And in the end, the goddamn loan shark just swiped it from me and pretended it never happened.
But how'd you get out? The study was locked when the police arrived.
Oh, that.
We know I wanted the cat. It's bloody fingerprints on it.
I panicked after accidentally offing the guy. This went from a simple robbery to a
Potential homicide.
fast. I made myself focus and I came up with an idea. I'd use the cat's arm gimmick to make the whole thing look like an accident.
Huh?
What do you mean?
You'll see. Should happen any time now.
It closed?
Real smart, that old man. It's built so it closes back up automatically.
The arm sprang up with surprising force.
Yup, that's what I used.
Oh, I see. You rigged it up to the window, didn't you?
Yep. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Amasawa,
Mind explaining, Amasawa? So he, banged the window lock with the cat's
If
paw?
I were to guess,
What I imagined was he stacked up some books by the window and put the statue on top with his arms lowered, mind you. I also assumed he arranged the books rather unstably so it would collapse. By placing the cat in the right spot, its paw would shoot upwards and engage the window lock, effectively sealing the room. He must have slipped out the window rather quickly after arranging the scene, then waited, hoping to see the gimmick play out as he had planned before he could be caught. When the time arrived, the paw shot up, whacking the window lock closed, with enough force to knock over both the cat and the stack of books. There it goes. And then we get a diagram of the murder scene. This was the window right in front of the spot where my grandfather laid. The scene must have ended up looking like my grandfather had fallen and hit his head on the statue.
I see.
Ah, I get it now.
which means
Moo's wondering if Bobo the carb addict would like the rice. That gold bar must have been my grandfather's secret savings. It explains why he never told any of us about how the cat worked. and it explains why he tried to scare me away from the room if I ever heard it meow. Can't blame your family for never finding out. I doubt anyone would have checked for secret treasure before getting rid of what they thought was a regular creepy statue. Right, but that also makes it a really bad place to hold, like, the family fortune, because it's just hand the cat away. The curse of the lucky cat statue, all due to a secret my grandfather took to the grave. Finally, I know the truth.
Just like a mystery writer would hope. I would have been really screwed if you were as smart as a kid.
I would have been really screwed if you were this smart as a kid. Oh, if she was this smart when she was younger. I thought he was talking to Yagami and being like, fucking what? All right. Reason for wanting the cat, the thing we already know.
If I have this right,
So, you wanted to get the statue back so you could clean out the compartment? What? Yagami? Oh, clean out the blood from the compartment. I thought Yagami was thinking, like, clean the gold out of the compartment. That's right. I didn't know for sure there was a fingerprint in it, though. Mm-hmm. Really? You mean you did all this just to be cautious?
Yep. I was wearing gloves that night, so I wasn't thinking about fingerprints. But once I got away from the scene, I saw I had a tear in my glove, and my finger was covered in blood.
in other words,
So you worried that you left some kind of trace at the scene?
Later, I read that the police ruled this death an accident, so I knew they didn't find any prints. But that secret compartment, that could have been a game changer. There was a solid chance that I left a trace of being in there. All it'd take for one person to figure out the statue's secret, and I'd be screwed. That's why I tried so hard to get the cat, but it fell off the map pretty quickly. For 7 whole years, that damn cat's been the one thing on my mind. And all of a sudden, about a month ago, I see the fucking thing on TV.
That's right, they got it appraised on the TV thing. The TV, whatever it's called. You'll know, the Antiques Roadshow. Oh, right. We did hear about getting praised on TV at some point.
Let me tell you, I was shitting myself watching that fancy pants appraiser looking it over with his little magnifying glass thing. If he popped that compartment open on TV, whew.
So, you saw the current owner of the statue on that appraisal show, and that's when you tried to get it back from him.
Right.
Hold on, does that mean you're the one causing all the trouble for the Shimada family? Yeah, Yagami, I think that's probably the case.
Probably, yeah. First I tried sneaking into their place to get it back, but the guy just woke up on me. When I told him to give me back the cat, he thought I was a ghost and straight up passed out.
Are you fucking kidding me? And then he rolled over and went back to sleep. Well, he did say that he started suffering a mysterious illness after that night. A high fever, to be specific.
A fever? Oh, that's no mystery.
I had a cold that night. Must have given it to him. Oh my god, Shimada's such an idiot. Well, I suppose that explains that part. But you're not just responsible for getting the guy sick. You tried to burn their house down too, didn't you?
Well,
If I were to guess...
Oh, since the intimidation failed, you thought you could just resort to torching the evidence. Civilians be damned. Are you the one who tried to run over Shimada-san too? And the one who caused the accident outside the cafe the other day? Wait, wasn't that earlier today? How long has it been? Maybe it's after midnight.
you really are good, kid. I figured if the owner died, his family would just get just as creeped out as the last one. Get rid of the thing, you know?
nah.
What a scumbag. Then, what about Shimada-kun's crates dropping? Huh? What about the what? Didn't have anything to do with that. Shimada just is just a dumbass. I guess he doesn't have anything to do with that one. Fear makes mountains out of molehills. Because they were so convinced misfortune would befall them, even the most harmless things were perceived as part of the curse. Ronan says, this guy sucks. I'm surprised he got away with anything. Yeah! The moral of the story is if you get away with something, stop trying to get away with it. I still can't believe the statue had a secret compartment the whole time, let alone a gold bar at one point. At least I can finally chalk a non-supernatural cause up to the meowing I heard that night.
Yeah.
Good point. Amasawa is very good at looking on the bright side. Most people might focus on the lost millions of yen worth of gold, but she's decided to focus on the fact that she's no longer plagued by the mystery of the meowing cat sound. If you think about it, the curse attached to the statue was just another layer of security for my grandfather. Not only does it have a secret compartment with a gimmick to opening it, but it even has an ominous story surrounding it, designed to drive people away. Perhaps this amused my grandfather enough to make this one of his cherished possessions. I can see that.
Amasawa,
At any rate, Amasawa, I'm glad you were able to get to the bottom of what really happened to your grandfather.
Yes.
I agree, truly. I can't tell you the weight that's been lifted off my shoulders. And it's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. Oh, I don't know. You were really sharp on the case too, Amasawa.
Huh?
What? Really?
yeah,
You're the one who figured out the trick to opening the cat. Not only that, you solved the locked room murder right after learning who did it. That's true, but still. You know what, Amasawa? I sort of feel like your grandfather was hoping you'd solve the statue's mystery all along. Think about it. Why else would he ask you a riddle about the statue while holding it if he wanted to keep it a secret to everyone?
What?
Even with what was in it? If I'd solved the mystery, I'd find out what was inside. Well, maybe it was meant to be a gift for future you, or like a prize awarded to a fully grown Detective Kyoko Amasawa. I see. So, when I don't fall victim to lies and push past the fear, I can find a glimpse of the truth. That definitely sounds like my grandfather. The gold might be gone, but you still grew up to be a fine detective and solved a genuine mystery, just like your grandfather predicted. I would so love it if Yagami was not dressed like a pilot right now. It really would be all the better if he was vampire. I'm sure he's proud of you, wherever he is. I sure hope so. Well, Grandpa, are you proud of me? This is some other kid, right? Yeah, no, that was the whole quest. So, I kind of feel like I'm out of time. Let's leave here. So, this turned out to be an entire episode of school story and side content. So, what we're going to do is we are not going to pursue the main story tonight, but that will be where we start next episode, and next episode will be primarily spent on main story content, because we've now done a couple episodes that were very heavily into school stories. I would like to see the school stories all the way through, but I also want to make sure that we're making... Yagami, just go out the door. Making steady progress on the main case, partially because it's super complicated, and when we started this episode, I actually did a pretty thorough breakdown on what is known so far. So, before we go, is there anything else that we know we're going to want to take care of? Oh, we can go to the boxing gym. Yeah, that would be something brand new. It's still a school story, but I don't think it's going to take super long, and maybe we'll learn something on the way. But yeah, our goal is to be wrapped up and ready to do main story content next time. And I don't want to fight the Nouveau Riche guy if we can maybe avoid it. Let's go around him. We'll keep running. We'll see if we can out-skateboard him. Shit. Looks like a fight is going to happen here one way or the other. Moo is enjoying the school stories. Yes, as am I. Wait, new plan. Sorry, new plan. The squirrel at Ploggy. We didn't go there. Hold on a second. Is this it? Ploggy. Yeah. And, hold on. Because I will forget unless we do it. Shit, this guy followed me all the way here. Okay, fine, Mogi. Okay, Mogi just took away most of Yagami's lives, so we are going to try to undo that with a little thing called a Hug Bomb. Hug Bomb sucks. Hold on a second. Well, then again, I might as well just have the Hug Bombs because they suck so hard. Fresh lettuce sandwich and maybe some Odin. No, that's a little bit much. Yeah, tuna and egg sandwich. All right, what is that, like worth 500,000 yen,
What a
this
waste.
dude? Oh, well, 50k. Whatever, 50k's. Whoa, what's happening over here? Oh, Lord, it's the big one. Hey, fella.
Huh?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, give me a hand with this thing. Hurry.
Okay. Right, Oh. Reel in. What does that mean?
Phew. Thanks for your help, fella.
Hey, Ronan, are you still here? Because I just found out the location of a statue if you didn't have this one. It's one of Kodama-san's Kappa statues. I think you might not know that, though.
Never thought I'd fish up a drowned kappa.
Oh, and hello to Salmolander. Grumpy says down to 57. Yes, Salmolander, sorry, says hashtag squirrel, followed by I updated all mine like 10 years ago. Now I don't share ever. Oh, the reuse passwords, yeah. Salmolander hearts his password manager, and Ronan says, yeep, that's the one. Oh, that one was on the app. Okay, weird.
Sorry to drag you into this, pal. I think it's about time I get out of
Excuse me.
here.
Any chance I could have that statue? I'm just letting you know that if I was fishing and I pulled up a statue, I would take that home.
Huh? You want this? I'm sure, yeah, it's all yours. Well, take it easy.
Maybe it's a good thing this wasn't made of stone, although then it probably wouldn't have been stolen in the first place. I'll have to update Kodama-san now. Yeah, for anybody who wasn't, like, aware of this storyline, it is... Like, they bought, like, some super cheap fake statues, but then they all got stolen and, like, spread around the city. Okay, on at least one occasion, I lost the progress that I had towards that quest, so let's actually save it. Okay. So that hopefully I won't ever have to fish up that statue again.
We wish you hadn't.
Hold on, let me just... Oh, I wanted to do the wall kick. Ow! Wow! On, you deserve that hit. Jesus.
Really, guys?
All right, I really want to get to Ploggy. I would say that our overall completion on the squirrels is going to be less than 15% because I just don't see them in the world unless they're like really shoved in my face. But for the ones that we do get, I'd like to pick those up. I like getting the little like things that you get. They're not even valuable. Like the last couple of things that we found, like I don't even remember what they were. They were entirely forgettable. But I like just, I don't know. I just find it fun picking stuff like that up. Also, Grumpy's getting some good news that although his mortgage lasts for another 15 years, his loan has been completely paid off. Ronan has seen 2, and one of them was forced on you.
And stay down.
No, don't get into a fight with them, Yagami. Just go into Plaggy, wherever it is. Over here? Now, here's the mystery, though. I don't actually know where they were sitting. So, let's grab some food while we're here. No baked cheesecake. Yeah, of course. And we'll have some Kona coffee, and let's have a shakirato. That's good enough, yeah.
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Alright, so now we have to find... Oh, there it is. Okay, so I have to look at it.
What could this mean?
The squirrel's receiving a transmission. So now we can look for a transmission. Oni, Goryo, maybe a Jin.
Here we go. Bingo.
Excuse me, miss. I'm not a creepo.
Here we go.
This is the source of the signal. Camo paint brown. Okay, that must be for the drone. Okay, squirrel get. We did it. Now let's go to the boxing club. Mia should be live in just about 20 minutes. So at this point, I think we'll probably like hold out and then raid over. So let's go see what's happening at the boxing club. And we're gonna go this way. But yeah, like Moo said, for some reason, like, I don't enjoy television shows that are set in high schools. Like, I just find that they tend to be very, very samey. It doesn't have to be true, but it's not like a genre that I typically gravitate towards. But you set a video game inside a high school, 13 Sentinels, any of the Persona games. Yeah, that was my fault. This game, which by the way had nothing like this in the, well, it had the restaurant stories, which weren't really called that. Okay, so this is Teddy, I think.
The name, huh?
Yeah. Let's pet, because I think that Teddy is about to like level up in popularity. Yeah, we got 5,000 SPs. Oh, Groupie has identified that there are, in fact, instead of 0 payments, 260 payments. Oh, hey, we got a blackjack amulet. I don't know what that... Wait, what does that mean? I bet it's an equipable piece of gear. No, it's not. All right. All right. I was thinking to myself, like, wait, does it increase your odds at blackjack or something? Because that would turn me around on playing blackjack. Yagami gets to cheat at blackjack? It's probably like a token to be able to play blackjack as much as you want or something. Hold on. Let's grab this. Alright, boxing club. Let's see what this is about. So this is Todoroki Boxing Gym.
Fucking babies! What's with the weak-ass jabs? Swing like you're going in for the kill! Yes, sir! Oh, you're the goddamn dregs of society! You want to claw your way to the top, you gotta train like it's life or death! Now kill him! Mutilate this worthless son of a bitch!
Is that guy actually running this place? No, it can't be.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Who's the boss around here?
You're looking at him. Go Todoroki, president of Todoroki Boxing Gym.
President? Seriously?
Nice to meet you. I'm Takayuki Yagami. I'm interested in joining your gym.
You want to join up? We'll see. What are your priors?
I'm sorry?
I'm asking what kind of priors you got. Burglary, assault? Don't tell me. You're a murderer.
No. I don't have any priors.
What? So you're ex-Yakuza then? Who'd you wreck? Kojo? Omi?
I've never been in any family. I just came here to learn how to box.
Are you for real? Listen, pal. For your own good, get out of here. My gym's nothing but bad apples. Ex-cons, ex-Yakuza, real killer shit. Some soft civvy hops in that ring, they leave here in a body bag. But get lost, you marshmallow fuck!
Trying to turn me away at the door, huh? No way I'm letting that happen. So...
Excuse me.
Hey, got a second?
You!
What are you still doing here? Get out of my face!
I need to get this guy to let me join somehow. Yeah, Moo likes the music. I like the musical selections a lot. Okay, so Plead is definitely not going to do it. Neither will throw into the towel. It's going to be Taunt. Alright. Why don't I show him my stuff? Weakling. Ha! That's a good one.
Hell?
What's that you said?
I may just be a civilian, but I've gone through my own hell. It's been a long time since folks like you could scare me.
Huh. Looks like you're real good at bluffing. The kind of guy who can't take a single hit without crying about how you'll sue us for physical harassment.
Piss off!
So fuck off!
Hey,
You're more than welcome to call my bluff. In the ring.
Sounds interesting. Hey, boss, I'll play with this guy if you want.
You!
Iwashita, you trying to get locked up again for creaming a newbie or something?
nah.
So this guy's an ex-convict.
Yagami!
Was it? Got any experience boxing?
What's that?
The fuck is with you?
I'm serious. I don't have any experience inside the ring, but I'd like to think I know the basics. It may have been back in the... It may have been in the streets, but I have fought boxers before.
Before I watch any sparring, you're gonna have to prove you really know the basics.
Dead!
Gear up and get in the ring!
Moo also likes marshmallow fuck.
I'm gonna test you myself, then maybe you'll finally fuck off.
Let's play it by ear.
Oh, Yagami can't open palm in these gloves. They probably won't let him kick this man. Each boxer has a health gauge at the top of the screen. Whittle down all your opponent's health and they'll fall to the ground. Use left stick to aim your punches at your body's... Oh, no, it's like Fight Club. Not Fight Club, Fight Night. I couldn't work out these controls at all when I tried like the demo. Aim your punches wherever the opponent isn't guarding to land clean hits. I still don't get it. Okay, so how do I... Straight, jab, hook. Use L1 to guard against your opponent's attack. Switch between guarding your head and body with left stick. Yeah. An arrow will flash briefly when your opponent changes the heights of their stance, so use that to your advantage when guarding. Alright, so... I'm getting the sense that I'm not supposed to beat this, considering the fact that his bar doesn't move at all when I punch him. You can evade an opponent's blow with quick step X. Use left stick to choose the direction that you step. Each quick step will drain your circular stamina gauge, and once your stamina is empty, you won't be able to deliver punches in quick succession. Yeah. Avoid taking hits while your stamina is low. If your stamina gets totally depleted, you won't be able to move, effectively making you a punching bag for your opponent. Any actions besides moving or holding up your guard will deplete your stamina, including taking more hits. The stronger attacks you use, the more stamina you use. Your stamina gradually replenishes if you stick to moving around or holding your guard. You'll also recover a bit of stamina whenever you block a punch aimed at the body. Your opponent can run out of stamina as well. Use this to your advantage. Skilled fighters switch it up on their opponents, hammering away at the head while the body is left unguarded, and vice versa. Just haymaker. If your health runs out, you'll be knocked down. 3 knockdowns in one round will end the match. Be mindful of the countdown at the top of the screen. You can get it faster by rapidly pressing X. Remaining stamina that you had right before you went down determines how many times you'll need to press the button. Your health will also recover somewhat during the intervals between rounds. Okay, do we get to fight now, or is this guy gonna just wallop me some more?
Gotta hand it to you. You got...
You'll get knocked down, health runs out, take a body attack, near empty, won't be able to move. Yeah, I sort of get it. That wraps up the tutorial. Each match consists of 4 rounds, 3 rounds per minute, but for now, let's start with 1 minute. Okay, yeah, this doesn't seem winnable. Let's see if we can survive to the end of the round.
Hey.
How's that? Not too bad for basics.
Looks like you've got him down, all right. So,
Give it to him!
Iwashita, come knock the fuck out of this cocky-ass nobody. More than ready for it.
Yagami!
You hear that? We don't go easy on new meat. 4 rounds, 3 knockdowns rule, just like the real thing.
If I have this right.
So I have to knock him down 3 times, right? Pretty simple.
You.
Just so you know, Iwashita's a Class C boxer, but he's even better than some of those Class Bs out there. And I ain't letting you throw in the towel, even if he turns your face into pulp.
Yagami recently got attacked by a chainsaw, so I don't think this guy... I might not win, but Yagami's not going to be very afraid of Mr. Shiny Pants here.
Hey, coach, is it okay if he doesn't walk away?
Yep.
Sure thing. Kill his ass.
Nah.
And then the rest of him after
Yagami!
that.
Yagami, you're up. Let me know when you're ready. Yeah, let's do it. Feel like I'm all warmed up. Good to go. Get in the ring.
Iwashita, kill him! Take his fucking life! Life on the outside's been a load of bullshit. The Slammer's my home now. Drop dead, Yagami. That's my backstory.
Can't afford to lose.
Moo says the whole boxing thing seems super involved. Everything in Lost Judgment is super involved. This is a side story about, like, trying to track down the professor who's granting wishes to disaffected youths. Yeah, I got it. Also, these controls have nothing in common with Fight Night. When they were talking about like aiming with the left stick, that's where I was like, I was gonna say, like, he's, oh my god! Wow. Really didn't expect him. Moo, remember how you were just saying this seems super involved? Yagami has a different set of stats for the boxing ring. Oh, Moo is also voting to hit him with a motorcycle. That would have been the way to go, wouldn't it?
Dude, he's strong. He beat Iwashita.
You.
Fucking garbage. How dare you lose to some walk-in? You think that was Class B work back
You
there?
might as well fucking quit.
I don't know why I'm, like, reading something other than what he said, but
Get out of my gym, spineless shit stain. I'm sorry.
Drop dead.
Shut it. Drop dead.
Sam Leonard told me the name of this, like, practice sword, and I do not remember it.
Hey,
That's enough. It's Torodoki, right? I think I've proven myself, so you'll let me join your gym now, right?
Huh. You definitely got some guts.
Fine, you can join. Nice.
hey.
Hey, I heard a rumor about this gym, that a really amazing fighter comes here to train. A high schooler named Kenya Oshikiri?
Huh.
You did.
I'd like to spar with him.
No.
I won't allow it.
Huh?
Why not? We're both members here now.
Piss off.
I said I won't allow it. No talking back in my gym, you weak little nobody.
Nah.
What's his problem? Oh well, that's a shame. Guess I'll have to spar with Oshikiri another time. Oh, that's how we get guts. A Shinai, says Samlander. Oh, is this the
Kenya.
kid? Did he say Kenya? This must be Kenya Oshikiri.
Coach, I want to spar.
Not happening.
Why not? When I pay my dues, everyone else gets to spar, so I don't know why.
I said not happening.
Shadow boxing and focus mitts aren't enough, Coach. You don't even let me enter any tourneys.
Can it, dipshit? What's your deal? You've been suspended so long you forgot?
Come on, Coach. When are you gonna let that go? Just let me box already.
Shut up! You don't box worth shit anyway.
Suspended? And what exactly does he want let go? Looks like I found something ripe to investigate.
Come on, I don't care who. Someone just spar with me. What, none of you up for it?
Hey, Oshikiri-kun, was it?
Yeah, who are you?
Yagami. Just joined up today. Looks like you were having trouble finding someone to spar. Wanna go a few rounds?
With you? Aren't you like super new?
Yeah, but I think I'd be decent at it. I gave Iwashita a pretty good one earlier.
Iwashita-san, this guy any good?
Yeah. I'd say so.
You sure, dude? I'm gonna really give it to you.
You can try if you like.
Hey, Yagami! What the hell are you doing?
Coach, I'm begging you here. I start getting rusty if I don't do something. I've gotten a lot better. Won't be anything like last time, I swear.
Also, Mu used her well done emote, and I continue to think that one's super. I like all of her emotes, but that one is nice. What happened last time?
You know I have to keep getting stronger. Coach, please.
You know what? Fine. Get in there. But if I catch one whiff of it going sideways, I'm calling it! You hear me?
Yeah, I hear ya.
According to Kento-kun, Oshikiri opens up to people who he considers equal, and if I sparring with him now, earn the respect, I have to give it a shot. If people can keep an eye on, let me know when Mia's live. Sometimes it starts around like 8:15, 8:30. Todoroki, I'm good to go.
Give it to him!
Yeah, because this is what we came here for. Whoa, this kid. He's supposed to be a second year, so 16 or 17 years old, right? This kid's got the body of a grown adult. No, he's got the grown body of Bane. What the hell kind of training is he doing? And those scars. 4 rounds with a 3 knockdown rule. Let's get it on.
I'm not holding back.
Don't hold back on me, got it?
I thought that we weren't going to have a chance to fight him until we, like, worked our way up in the... Okay, so he took no damage from that. That'll let my stamina recharge. Come on, come on.
Get him up top! Keep your eyes forward! Go low! Get him up top! Go low! Get him up! Some of that! Down!
So hopefully by, like, just going the distance with him, that'll prove that I'm an equal. Wow, okay. There was a, like a very short lived, I think it was only like one season of like a reality show for people who wanted to go like boxing training camp, and I think it was executively produced by Sylvester Stallone. Man, that kid can recover like nobody else. Hey, you want a little advice? Let's hear what Todoroki has to say. Listen. Yeah, no, I'm all about advice. Yeah, that'd be great. That kid's a lean, mean killing machine. I don't think you got a chance against him at the physical level. So what do you got that can keep him from dying? Keep you from dying in there? Your spirit. I'm sure a fighter like you knows what I mean. Hit him with that fighting spirit. You know how to kick it into high gear, right? Well, go get him. So does that mean, can I use like EX mode in this? It's called like the Champ or like something like that. The Sylvester Stallone series. Just like in Street Fights, the EX gauge also comes in handy for boxing. Land successful hits to charge the EX gauge. Once charged, EX boost, R2. Stronger to be able to perform certain boxing abilities you picked up until the gauge runs out. Got it. All right. So where is my... Oh, I do have an EX gauge. You're gonna be a pretty good boxer too if it just didn't bother me when people punched. Jesus Christ. Ronan found the casino that I was looking for. That guy Yagami is pretty good, but he doesn't have a chance against the Shikiri. Yeah, Yagami's looking a little punch drunk there. Ugh. Yeah, I never would have gotten into the gaming parlor unless Mark Quack had let me know what the secret was, because that's an oddly worded puzzle to get in there. It's over. What the hell? Is he just a second year in high school? How's he so strong? Ugh, this isn't looking good. 7, 8. I won't let him win. Huh? So it's not Iwashita, it's Iwashita? Is that... I think that's how they pronounce it. Oh, bring it on.
Hey.
What's wrong? You done already?
Hey.
How about we go all out now? What? Has he been going easy on me this whole time? Yeah, sure. Let's go for it.
Let's do this.
You said it. I'm not holding back anymore. All right, final round. Oh, God!
One, two,
Just get started!
4. Not today.
You're dead!
Go low! Forward! Go low! Down!
I'm looking for any sort of, like, we're not doing any damage, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Like, look, his, you know, even when I land the hits, he just, like, shrugs them off. So I should probably just let this play out the way that the story envisions. I'm only pressing X here. Come on, Yagami. Oh my god. The dude fighting Wolverine at the very beginning of the first X-Men movie had a better chance than Yagami has. Come on, Yagami. Let's at least get that EX gauge charged up. God damn it. That was straight through his block.
The winner, Red!
What? The fuck? What? How are you supposed to do this? His health bar never moves. Do you just have to, like, live long enough? Wow. Okay, yeah. Try again. Hopefully we get to try from, like, the third round. Yep. Okay. Can we, skip? Yeah, I guess all you can do here is, like, you know, go for another 90 seconds. Come on, Yagami, EX. What? No, no, Yagami, Yagami.
I'm not even warmed up yet. Get him up top! Keep your eyes forward!
Did he just punch the EX right out of me?
Keep your eyes forward!
That guy's keeping up with Oshikiri?
No.
Oshikiri? Not anymore.
Kenya!
That's enough!
Oh, that looks like a really painful way to fall.
What are you doing?
Fuck! Out of the way! Damn it. Wait! I'm not done just yet. Enough! I can take him.
I'll ruin you!
I'm gonna destroy you! Go ahead and try.
No, please stop trying. We're not going like round 4 with this. Or does Yagami get to
Dumbass.
like bust out his actual moves now?
Fucking idiot!
Hello to Jägermeister, and I very much agree, Samalander. Oshikiri has some anger issues.
Piss off!
Get your stupid asses out of my ring!
Kenya Oshikiri, what is up with this kid? How does a second year get that strong? Even if I weren't limited to the boxing rules, I can't believe I'm no match for him. Focus, huh? I think that took a lot more guts, personally. Yeah, hello to Jägermeister.
Shit!
Get it now, Pipsqueak? You couldn't beat Kenya even if he was hanging upside down. Give it up!
Hey,
Todoroki, could you teach me how to box right so I can beat Oshikiri?
What?
I'm not the kind of guy who likes to keep losing.
Huh.
Is that right? Pal, you got a real pair on you.
You.
In that case, start by perfecting your jabs and straights. In 6 months, you'll be ready for the next step.
Huh?
6 months? That's too long. You gotta teach me faster. Do have one-on-one special course here. Sounds to be perfect for a quick learner like you. It's gonna cost extra, though.
Nah.
A surprisingly greedy guy. I bet the MRC is not gonna cover this. Yagami, you got cash, you're fine. Yagami can beef up his boxing skills in 2 different ways. In the teaching skills menu, you can learn boxing-specific skills. You just need to pay Coach Todoroki a lesson fee. Unlock certain skills by taking down the specified opponent in either a sparring match or an actual match. Or spar and train. You'll gain experience for the following 4 abilities by sparring. Gain enough experience to raise the ability level to enhance it. Power, health, stamina, and guts. Sparring with opponents using different styles like Swarmer and Boxer will earn you different amounts of experience for each ability.
As for your partner, you'll find someone at your skill level. Or I'll find someone at your skill level. Let me know when you want to get into it.
Oh yeah, maybe I should get some info about Oshikiri from Todoroki. Alright, that is a good amount of boxing. What's going to happen next is I'm basically going to go over to Yokohama 99, I think it is. And when we come back for episode 11, then we will be focused primarily on the main story. Like, no... You know, we can't say that there won't be any side stories or something, but... Oh, I'm just 100% the wrong way. Yeah, so Jägermeister... Yeah, it is this way. Jägermeister, people really enjoyed your character in... Wilder Myth, and we will be doing another episode of that next Monday. I did talk about it during the stream, but the original plan, like I sort of thought that it would allow us to import the characters right from the start. So the original goal was to have Stormalander, Papalotko, and King Purpose in there, but it had us roll up all new characters. So I was glad to have people like you and Moo and Brian were all there to make decisions for your characters, and those adventures will continue next Monday. But I do want to bring in those other characters too as we go, and keep mixing it up as we bring in new friends. So we're going to save it right here, and for our next episode, episode 11, we will go in and we will advance the main story, which, again, to just quickly sum up, we're going to be reviewing a yearbook that we found in Sawa Senpai's apartment when she was murdered, in the hopes of finding out more information about the boy that died there. And like Yagami was looking for a specific picture, and now I'm trying to remember which one it was. But what we're going to do is we will get all of those answers next time. We don't have to recap all that now. That'll be at the start of next episode. Oh, hold on. I got 25,000 things. Let me just see if we can spend this on anything cool. Yeah, let's increase attack damage. I don't think we're going to reach a point in this game where I'm going to say I have too much attack damage. And EX extension level 2. Yeah, that's great. That completely spends it. Let me just save that. And then we are going to bounce out. And if Mia is live, we will raid to Mia. If not, then we'll check King Purpose and JV McMaster. And if neither of them are live, maybe we'll raid to Mia preemptively. I really prefer to do that when she's live, but I am out of time. We got some other stuff to attend to this evening. So, also, why is it telling me 1 skill? I can't afford anything for 8. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, it's like one of these. Yeah, this one. I don't want that one. Okay, so let's exit out to the main menu, and then we're going to go look and find somebody awesome to raid, but regardless who it is, I do hope that you guys will check out twitch.tv/morethanamia any minute now, where she will be going live for the most recent episode of The Forest. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.